Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles, and look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way!
Hey you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply and fuego.
What is up? All right, cool. Sorry, team. I'm just so behind from the power being out the other day. Every morning, I'm just like barely it's like can't even come to. It takes me forever to get up because I'm so tired from getting. Hey, you don't go to sleep for one night. Essentially, you're tired for the rest of the week. Okay. All right, so I'm ready to rock and roll now. Finally, all cut up. Small caps yet again. I am so sorry, but small caps for all you small cap traders, it is God blessingly ugly out there. I know a lot of people in here are still coming over here on a day in, day out basis because I am your main small cap guy. Day in, day out, have been, will be forever. So I'm sorry. It's just, I know other cousin mailman, love chip, I could just keep going on that are always in my lobby and pre-market looking for shorts or longs as well. And good golly, this play is your only play. It is getting super tight, so keep your eye on that. Maybe it does squeeze here. I'd put my line in somewhere right around down there, and there is your uptrend channel. And then go ahead and mark this purpleato, and bam, squam, thank you, ma'am. And then we'll come over here and put the downtrend in. And I'm going to mark it in real nice and tight. And then there you go. There's your squeeze pattern. All right, so we got that popper drop incoming. Then we got, here, Christina, XTIA. It just hasn't moved enough, or I'd short this thing. I was hoping earlier when I saw this popping up at the top of the hour, I was like, I didn't want to say anything. I wasn't trying to jinx it, which is so funny to you guys. But if you do have shorts available, I'd be watching for a double top. But I was like, oh, please go to $1. I wasn't going to bring it up till it got to $1. And I was like, okay, guys, here we go again with Christina Aguilera. She's back. Our baby girl, Xtina, is in the house. And then before I got back to it, I forgot who said something about it in chat. And I was like, no. Well, it might go here. I'll locate shorts if and when it does pop up some more. It's got to go at least to $1 for me. This thing has got to go more until I even worry about it. It most likely is going to go to the 13 EMA at most here, and that's what I'd be looking for, right? If we get up to $1, or no, that's the no, it is lower than that. That's what I thought. I was like, it ain't at $1. I wanted to get through the 13 EMA to $1. Now maybe you want to go there at 85 cents. That is previous support area. I'd rather go for $1, but you do you. You know, you could go even here, like I just said, for a double top, pre-market high, fail, go back on down. You know. What is up, though, real quickly? Love Chip got me 32 cents. There you go, 32 cents. You know, that's terrible. Jay White, no offense, though, but, you know, that's like usually, like, that's a base hit for me now. You know, literally now a base hit, that's 30 cents. Doubles, 50. I'm usually getting doubles and triples, you know, every morning. Mailman, what's up? JYD, though, Coldplay, M15, Loraya, and everyone from earlier. It's just, today, it's been slow. Small caps have been dead. You haven't been able to get a lot at all out of these plays. It is absolutely sad. It's sad. What's up, Cisco? What it do, bro? All right, so I'm going to go to large cap plays is my point. I don't care for small caps today. Ain't looking at them. All right, so Apple here rolling to all-time highs. Absolutely surprised I am absolutely surprised we are ripping like this again. I mean, I'll give this a 7 out of 10 scale how surprised I am. That is crazy for Apple right here. Apple crazy move. Let's go through some of these large cap plays. They're moving. Small caps are not. Arm, nice rule red to green move before the bell, into the bell. And this is what I was looking for across the board where the VWAP cracks, and they ended up being beautiful here if you would have taken some profit. Now, that's what I told people. We're not looking for super dumpers here. I was just looking for some quick moves. Oh, my other one was Meta. Meta was good. All of these VWAP, the VWAP caught these plays, and so I was looking for some VWAP cracks across the board. Microsoft gave you the VWAP crack as well. All right, here comes a random small cap play here, so watch DRCT. So DRCT, keep this on watch. All right, so DRCT is up here, new high of day. Rolling, we do have a little bit of room up to say maybe 445 to the 460 area to start off with. So 445 to 460 area is probably going to get hit for sure. After that, your next target obviously is going to be 5, as we always talk about, to 520. Now, the real main target, I'm sure for a lot of traders, if they look at it, it's not key to me. 200 seems to be the best, but that 50-day moving average is at 560. But DRCT, there's no reason for this to be up. You're going to watch for a lot of these random pump and dumps, in my opinion, for the day. Now, right now, we're getting these major, if we did get red, maybe we just went straight green. Like SPY now is up. And that's why I gave SPY's normal high of day in my morning alerts for D250 to 43, if I'm not mistaken, for my normal high of day. So we're right at my normal high of day. You know, I was like, okay, maybe we go up a little bit more, and then we start giving back gains, because we are up, team. You just don't, a lot of the time when you're up. Now, Apple wasn't up, so I'm not too surprised. That's why I don't give it like a 10, because Apple, I would give it close to a 10. If Apple would have went up with everything this morning like they did with SPY and the CPI or whatever it was that came out, and say Apple's close to 210 and then goes on this rip, I would probably be about jaw drop. Like, you've got to be kidding me. You go from 192 to you go literally $20 in 2 days, and this quickly. I mean, this is already surprising enough to go up, you know, almost $10 at the opening bell, but it wasn't up for the morning, so I'm not like super duper surprised. You know, that's where I'm not, you know, so that's a lot of these plays when they're up in the morning. Tesla's still gross. Okay, I just want to go through some of these and see if anything's looking good. SMCI is a little wonky. Not liking it. QQQQ. Oh, the Qs are up with the SPY. Looking good. Oh, even up a little bit more for all you Q traders. NFLX can throw that off the list. So NFLX off the list. Microsoft's still looking good. We've already looked at it. Meta, I've looked at it. Oh, Meta down even more. This was my short of the day. Actually still going against the grain of the market. Mariah Carey took this one with me this morning, so I'm glad you took that, Loraya. This was kind of my overall target, and you can see it hit it right at the opening bell there. So, Loraya, it's hitting my target again. And if anyone wants to know, I wanted this essential. You can see there's a micro shelf being built in. Why I say micro? Because it kind of has this head and shoulders look to it as well. So, you see this team are up. There's a shoulder. There's your head. There's the shoulder. And I was looking for a crack of the shoulders and the VWAP for a move down, really essentially kind of where we came from, and we got that right at the opening bell. So that was a beautiful, almost $7 crack right there. Little over $6 for Meta. Now, does this have room to go down more? It does. It's just that lower band is starting to flatten out. You're down just red for the day. I would rather this bounce up, come back up to that 9, maybe the VWAP, come down, test again, give it a little more, give it some bounce, give it a little time. But I do like Meta possibly for more downside. AMD, I don't like that up and down movement. That's pretty gross right there. ARM, that's getting a little gross as well. Apple's really looking nice, so I want to look at it. All right. Cousin Greg, how you doing? Mr. Lion, how you doing? Trying to catch up with everybody. That was fire. Yeah, no, for real, Loriah, that was... Now, Apple's been the most fire, I'll give it that, but we may have had at least the opening bell. Netta, that's my Queenie's nickname. We probably had the best opening bell 1 minute move. Like, you ain't beating that. I mean, there's nothing that went like that in the first minute. You know, that was a huge drop. That was nice. And I didn't get much out of it in the end. What I love about Thinkorswim is its charting's better. The charting's just much better. Charting's just much cleaner. That VWAP. See how that thing's... I don't trade this. See how the VWAP's right there with it. My VWAP did go down, but it's at 512. Essentially where I was starting to look at getting in when it was getting at the VWAP. I'll go back to a 1 minute time frame so you can see what I'm looking at. See this? See how high up that is? See at 512? See on the 1 minute time frame how high that is even there? I'm in a 1 minute time frame here, and look how low that... I don't like trade ideas. Its VWAP is wonky at times. It's not always matching Thinkorswim's. As you can see right now, its VWAP is at 510. Where's Thinkorswim's at? 510.50. So see, it's a 50 cent difference. 50 cent difference. Well, 60 really in the end, because this is at 5.9. Is it at 5? Yeah, it's at 510. 510 on the dot. That's what I thought it was. So 48 cent difference. It's like, trade ideas. What are we doing here? Trade ideas. Come on now. What's up, Myron? How we doing? Good job, Lariah. D. Sarley, how you doing? Veda Trader. See, it takes me a second. I gotta break it down, Veda. I got you. Come on now, you can throw it at me. You can throw all those little spitballs and little curveballs at me. I got you, okay? You know, next thing you know, you're throwing in different letters and numbers in there that look like letters. And are they letters? Are they numbers? I get that all the time, Veda, and everyone's like, how did you get my... Like, no one gets it right. Like, Deck, I know, tortures it. I was a broadcast journalism major. Speech was my minor. Went into communication. My dad was in radio. I went into radio. Point being, here's why. So I was always kind of anal about that stuff. I am OCD. But my first job was a morning show host right outside Kansas City, the small little radio station. I luckily got to be the morning show host, which was really cool. Anyway, there's all these small towns I never heard of. Boy, I was butchering them. And this is how petty they were. You know, they hated that shit. They, like, you know, some people, it kind of gets on your nerves when you hear the wrong name over and over and over. So they finally would call in. And they'd say, oh, hey, I got Bob on the phone. What's up, Bob from? And I'd butcher the name again. Bob from, instead of like, I know it's Toledo, but I'd say Toledo. Bob from Toledo. Hey, Josh. It's Toledo. Okay, it's Toledo. And then just hang up. That's it. Well, all right. Thank you, Bob from Toledo. Got that right now. Thank you, Bob. I didn't know it was Toledo there. That was an A. I thought it was Toledo, or you know what I mean. But I guess an A's pronounced E. New things for me. Sorry, guys. Like, jeez. Yeah, Trader One. Well, because I get your name right. It's just your brother that I call your brother because you're twins, you know. So it's not that I don't get your name right. I get your name right. I just call you your brother's name, you know. That happens from time to time. And let's see here, Veda, do you have a good idea when we should enter for a short? Beamer here. Well, it would have been the trend line crack here, possibly. And did we get the trend line crack? Nope, we're squeezing up. So we got the boom. There you go. There's your move up. I alerted that in my lobby and Dex lobby. You see the downtrend break right there? I said this was getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Watch for a pop or drop soon. And then there you go. That's it, baby. That was your long. Hold on, let me look up the short. Yeah, it'd be like, Trader One, that would be like saying... I call you Trotter One. Get your name right. I just call you your brother. So Beamer, I would be careful shorting this as of right now. Only thing I'm looking at, and it happened like 3 times, and the only thing I always tell traders though in chat, when you're building up higher lows, it usually will tend to squeeze and push this upper VWAP band finally up. So be careful shorting at the top here. But I would say upper VWAP band. But, you know, it's just we failed at it so many times. So you could. That's option one is upper VWAP band right now. And for, you know, and there you go. it worked out. But look what's happening every time. Look what's happening every time, Veda. You're not cracking back through this trend here. So now we have this true, obviously it's over here. Let me get rid of this line. You see the trend line on the day, and now the VWAP's right at it. So we're building, when you have a trend line, that means you have higher lows. And when you're building higher lows, there's a potential to squeeze and continue to squeeze if you do move off of it really hard, because you can then create multiple trend lines. As we're really doing right now, this is what you see in bullish plays, you'll start to create a secondary trend line, and then we'll squeeze off of it, maybe then creating even a third trend line. With possibilities, you know, bouncing at these other ones, but they get lower and lower that you'll bounce at them the longer you stay off of them. Anywho, so right now you can see your two trends that are building right here on BMR. And so your short opportunity, in my opinion, the safest short opportunity, and we'll mark this one as that pretty little pinky. So right here, that's the safest for me. We haven't cracked that or the VWAP obviously in over an hour. You know, at this point it's going to be 2 hours here, not in just a few minutes. And so watch for that trend line to VWAP crack. That is your safest short possibility. That's where we're going to go in for the short as of right now. And then back under, in my opinion, you're going to want to move back through 6 and then down to 590. Once you get through 590 in this 580-ish area, that's when you're free sailing for this to dump back. Now, what have we seen on BMR? Most days it pops little, you know, as in when we only pop like $2, we don't give back gains too much. So the only thing about this, though, is we've gapped up. Now, days we've gapped up, we've either given back gains, right? You can see here gap up from giving back gains, but when we gap up, we do get, but this day's a massive day, so you have to almost X this day out. I know there's a massive upper shadow with the gap up, but let's just be honest to ourselves. This son of a bitch ran $30. Like, look where we came from. We went from $1.70 up to, are you kidding me? That was a $30 move that day. That was absolutely nutso. I'm a big BMW fan. I love Beamers. So it's like, it was funny. Oh, here we go. Here's trendline crack number one. So this is your, and look, all from the upper VWAP band. All from the upper VWAP band. So this is your opportunity right there. It was actually good in the end now. Now, the fact that it's come all the way down to the trend line in the VWAP, this is where most traders, I would imagine, would come in for a bounce, and I want this to bounce here so bad. Bounce back up and prove that this is still good support. Plus coming from 665 and really almost 666 there. Bad omen for it because the high in that candle is 666. Came all the way. It's a big pullback already. You're chasing a little bit of the short. Sure, I've seen plays that do this and then just somehow keep going. Not too often, though. You would rather see this bounce up again, maybe even bounce twice more, start creating lower highs back into the trend line. There you go, boss. And there you go, JYD. I've just broke that thing down like a damn MacGyver, and him using a paper clip and the gum that you were chewing on and a couple of your buttons off of your button-up shirt that you had on. Needed a couple of those top buttons. Rigged up a bomb over here. I see here just got Meta on the second pullback you called. Oh, yeah, Meta. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got that next little low of day move down here. So Meta here, next low of day move. Yep. There we go. Now, I would leave Meta alone for right now. Leave Meta alone just a little bit right now. Meta looking now. That Meta and Apple. Meta and Apple are your two continuous plays. Let's go through these again, see if I'm missing anything. Apple, of course, we know that just squeezed up the new high of day if you are looking at it. AMD, I'm not a big fan of it. It's too wonky. That weird W-ish shape, I'm not a big fan of that. I know ARM I'm not a big fan of as of right now, unless we can squeeze over this high of day, and there's a possibility over this 150.75 mark. Again, my morning alerts that I call out all the time, my ARM normal high of day was 150, up to just over 151. So just a hair over 151, if you do remember. And then if it gets over 151.25-ish area, 150, ARM does have room, team, to 155, 154.50 on the day. So this is actually on high watch for more squeeze over 150 to move up into the 154s. And that's for sure. Not DM. I don't care about that. I don't know how that's on my watch list every day. Coin has actually been a consistent mover. Thought about putting this in my morning alerts and may start adding it back in again as we do start to take back off with Bitcoin. Google, it's a little wonky right there. Did have a little micro shelf crack on down. There's a decent move right there for Google. See if I can't go through some more. There we go. There, of course, we saw that last little pullback, and there's that bear flag crack right there that CR Trader took part of right through here. Come on here. Let's see. Netflix is gross. We already know that. NVDA, what are we doing? Oh, nice little squeeze. Okay. All right. NVDA going up. And I said my ultimate high of day. And I don't even have to go back to that. I can just go to a 15 day. Right back here, this 150. If this gets over 125.60 area, if this gets over 125.60, NVDA could have one of its first big days since the price split, and maybe roll up to 130, 140. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see if this thing finally can grow some legs and run. All-time highs after price split is from last Thursday, right there at that 125.60 mark. Keep that on high, 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 high watch. Q's rolling up in this nice flag right here. So Q's getting real tight. Q's, watch for a pop over 74, 74.50 for the move up to 75. Or a crack of 74 in the 9 EMA for your move down through to at least 73.50, if not down to 73. That looks good. Q's look really good for a move right now. Watch the Q's and anything that runs with it. SMCI, how we looking? Pretty gross and choppy like AMD. Very similar to AMD. SPY, very similar to what? The Q's. Watch for that squeeze up over 43, which is my normal high of day. Over my normal high of day in 43. Watch for that squeeze up here. This could get up to 44, 50, 45 today. And if that's the case, and like I talked about in my morning alerts, if we do this in the early part of the morning and we start to move up, yes, maybe later on with JP. I keep forgetting to talk about that because we do have JP talking later. But that when he talks, it usually only goes up first and then it comes down. Point being, SPY today, and I forgot to add that in, and that's my bad, and I might do a little, when I stop going live, go back through here and give a quick little rendering, or at least an overlay, and let you guys know, hey, I won't go over each and every play, but say, hey, here's the deal. Forgot JP talks earlier. If these plays are up now, and SPY then goes up like it normally typically does when JP comes out to talk, I mean, SPY today easily could see 540, in my opinion, could see 545, if not higher today, which would be crazy back-to-back days overall. For the SPY. Would be crazy, 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 crazy. So overall, watch the SPY there. That's looking real good. I know I always talk shit about the SPY. Was this in a one-on-one? Was it a... yes, yesterday morning. Was in a one-on-one yesterday morning. The makeup, anyway, but point me, I was like, that was not Monday, because Monday I'm like, man, was out of it and couldn't even sleep. And oh man, Monday team. Good golly. Even yesterday, like right before I went live for lunch, I just sat on the couch and I literally ended up passing out sitting on the couch. Like next thing you know, I lay down on right beside one of my dogs. Oh my god, so tired. Anywho, Tesla, real quickly go to it. It's actually moving here a little bit better recently. Overall, just still a little choppier play. It's not one of my favorites. But my point being, SPY has actually moved up to a bigger mover and more of a technically sound play, as when I kept talking about this and no one wanted to listen to me when it broke its downtrend back on this Friday. And I said, hey, it broke its downtrend today, and it broke it in pre-market, and it kept going up and up and up since. So I talked about that downtrend, and everyone, these people, we're going to have a pullback, and the SPY at some point, and everyone thought we're finally going to have this massive dump-a-rooski when we head back down to the 490s. And then we start moving back up. And I'm like, I'm telling you, if we break that downtrend, we're going to all-time highs. And sure enough, we have. And we've only gone up since then. So I don't know why all these people are so adamant about, we're going to have a pull. We got to have this. I mean, yeah, we're going to have a pullback. But go look what the SPY does most years. The SPY goes up, up, and up. It has these micro pullbacks here and there. I don't get where people, there's these weird doomsdayers. And I don't want to drop names, but it's really ridiculous. How do you get those upper and lower yeah, Veda, they don't have them on Trade Zero. They don't have them on a lot of brokerages. This is on Thinkorswim. It's by far. And you can open up an account with them. You just got to drop 500 bones over there and you get the chart. It used to be free. You used to literally could open an account with with Thinkorswim, I should say. That was back in the day when it was run by TD Ameritrade. You could literally, when they started changing stuff a little bit right before they moved into Schwab, and you had to have like $500 in there for real time data, essentially. Otherwise, it was like delayed, which was just dumb. But when I first signed up, and for the first few years, you could literally go over to Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade and just sign up for an account and get to use their paper trading or their real-time feed and pay like real, just whatever. You get it for free. And so, but yeah, I love it. It is absolutely my favorite charting out there. Now, TradingView is very similar. I like TradingView. I don't know how expensive it is, or maybe it is free. I don't know what indicators and studies you can use, but TradingView is really nice and similar and free. I think it is, at least some of it. Trade stations out there and free, Weeble's out there and free. I don't know which one of these have the upper and lower VWAP bands. I'm pretty sure TradingView does, and that's online, though. You can pull that up online. Awesome. There you go. There you go. So I don't know what services have them. Trouble my daily green goal. I'm out before I do some. There you go. There you go. Have a great. There you go. CR Trader. Well, CR Trader, you can at least stick around and, you know, go make a coffee. Or like me, you don't drink coffee. Get you a little water, a little orange juice, you know, and just hang out with the crowd. You know, we could talk carts. We could talk F1. We could talk some UFC. We could talk some football. We could talk some basketball. Got the NHL on. You know, whatever you want, man. What are you talking about? I saw last night for the first time. Oh, trendline crack here. Slowly but surely working out. Trendline crack here on BMR. I wanted to trade large cap plays today. I actually did not locate shares on BMR because I just did not like its movement in pre-market being the only small cap play up today. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be the best short. Now, maybe this works out and it cracks this trend line and slowly comes down because it is slow right now. I was looking to trade large caps. I'm already up on meta for the day and looking to get one trade in with you guys here in market. And that's why I was trying to eliminate plays I like, which I already know what plays, or eliminate plays I like. Eliminate plays I don't like. Not that I like. That would be pretty dumb, wouldn't it? Let's see. Coldplay. We'll see if Spike could set up for head and shoulder pattern and watching to see it. Yes, it could. Should. That's when, because a lot of the time, and I always wanted this, days we go up a lot on those data releases, because now we go up quite a bit. Obviously, we're talking about pre-market and how this, we never used to do this. Never, the SPY never used to move this even in a day. Hell, the SPY still doesn't move this much in a day sometimes. Anyway, point being, you know, this when they go up a lot in the morning, a lot of the time, it could have formed a head and shoulder here at the opening bell, with that being the shoulder, this being the head, right? And then formed another shoulder right here and come down. It didn't. But a lot of the time that we go up this much in pre-market, it's very hard for these tickers, the large caps, SPY, just notice, I say hard, but they just see a sell-off. And so a lot of the time you'll see a red day. And every once in a while it will be green to start the day. But a lot of the time we'll give back gains that day. Oh, here comes a trendline crack, paying out more. BMR, anyone in BMR? Who's in BMR for the trendline crack? Veda, JYD, where's Mailman? Anyone that got shorts on BMR? Look at the trendline crack, paying out. Look at the trendline crack, paying out. There you go, Reese. I was like, come over to my lobby. I just alert over in Dex lobby. I just have the chat, his chat pulled up. So I just have his chat pulled up, and I'm just a quick over there alerting what we're doing. Real quickly, Larai, I'm stumped. I see a shelf 2-minute QQQ. Thoughts, please. Yes, let's go to Q. Oh, baby. All right, anyone in short real quickly? Who's in short? Just so I know. Let's see, Veda, Mailman. All right, anyone that's in. Reese, I know you're in. Take profit right here. 590. 590 is your profit-taking area. 590 is your profit-taking area. 590, okay? Boom, look at it right off of it. Your next profit-taking area, like I talked about, is going to be this 580 area. It has a little bit of this little stumpiness. I don't know that 570 will hold up. Maybe that doesn't hold up. I would imagine 580 does. It has a lot more of the touching. Sounds kind of creepy. But it has a lot more of the touching. That is your scale-out area. Now, only thing you have to be worried about, and maybe when it breaks it, traders don't even see this, but this is what I see. Oop, let me get it in. A little bit of a downtrend there. There you go. So there are your lines. Look at the beautiful. And this is how you kind of look for trades. I know Veda, again, overall, it fell into the upper VWAP band. Trend line cracked. The mini guy. The overall trend cracked. And this is where I told you. I said, this is your safer short. This is a for sure done down. And it already, then that's what's crazy. Here's pie number 1, pie slice number 1. Here's pie slice number 2. I'm really thinking that once you get under 590, you're going to get pie slice number 3. So watch for that on BMR. Let's go over to Qs real quickly, though, for Mariah. Got a shelf building. I'll stick it to 2 minutes time. Yep, you got it. Yep, that's what I just went over, Mariah. I mean, I know I talk a million miles an hour, but when I just broke down all those plays, yep, I said this has a shelf. Yes. Said watch for that short. 100%. And I said down to 73.50, then down to 73. I really wonder I wonder how many people, if I knew, like, I wish there was, like, truly, like someone, like a ghost was beside me, or, like, got whatever, and, like, hey, they missed it. It was, like, a trader alert miscount, essentially, as in someone let me know how many times people were missing my alerts because I talk so fast. Use Weeble for charting and just added VWAP bands. Yes, that's awesome, awesome, awesome. You got it. Veda. That's awesome. Yep. Coldplay. You got it. Let's see here. Let's go Celtics. Coldplay. Let's see here. Left shoulder and right shoulder forming now. Looking. Yeah, we could form. But looking right now, we could be going up. Q's are going up. Spy's going up. Watch for the flag break here. Watch for the flag break here. Whoa! NVDA screaming. NVDA is screaming a new high of day. So there you go. There you go here. NVDA at all-time high area. NVDA at my ultimate high of day. Again, and what that means, team, if it hits my ultimate high of day and then actually does go over it, in this early on, I'm going to say if this gets over it and goes like to 126 here, we'll just say it gets over it, NVDA is going to I'm going to call it right now. NVDA is going to 130 today. NVDA will be at 130 today. All right. Cost base. Oh, okay. I was already in. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. We were talking about where to short it in here, boss. So yeah, it was like saying not a good short yet. It was on that trend line. This was not a good short. There was no entry for me on this short at all. On BMR, you know, that's why I didn't locate shorts on it. There was no short on BMR until these upper V, and that's what I was saying. It's still a little risky shorting the top, but anywhere in the top. Or these trend cracks on down. Those are your safe shorts. I'm telling you, trend line cracks are trend line cracks. I'm telling you, it's just too easy. Here we go, and yes, and I'll go ahead and put it now down. AK stamp of approval. Bam, wham. There you go. I'll even put it over. Mr. Watson, what's up, boss? How you doing? NVDA's rolling today. NVDA gets over 120. This kind of like my ultimate high of day, which is all-time highs. You know, since we get over 126, especially here, all-time highs was 159. Well, adjusted price was 159.60. If we get over 126 and hold, well, I say hold. We don't really have to hold it really at this point, because at this point we're up so high. I would imagine this could continue to go. You got it, Lariah. You got it. But yes, the beautiful shelf there, Mariah Carey, if you're just questioning. But yeah, I know I talked about, but it had a top shelf too. A little bit more of a downtrend, Lariah. You know, you could probably see it obviously a little cleaner in a 1 minute, but you can see the downtrend break. Nice squeeze up to new high of day. Oh, here we go. You're looking good in this bear flag. Beamer, and bear flag under VWAP. Watch for 5.9 crack, not 59 cents. 5.9 crack. 4 more short down. And you're looking for one more big red candle is what you guys want. One more big red candle is what you guys want. Has this might go down? Come on. Don't get above the downtrend. We do have this downtrend here, so watch for the downtrend break. You don't want this, and I'll put resistance lines in now coming back on up. You really don't want this back above the 610 mark. You know, then that's where this could then start to maybe do some stupid channel here, and we just do this for a while. Chink, chomp, boom, boom. And like do a quick shot up into 660 again and then fly back. You know, it's like, that's why I just didn't locate shares for it. I was worried what this play would do, being it was literally the only small cap play up for the day. What's up, 710? AK, how do you like DTs? Let's go to DDC. Yeah, I like it, boss. I haven't past short history, though. I didn't really look at anything. I know you already kind of missed out on that area. Are you looking at past short history there, 710? Were you looking at past short history? And or the trend line crack. Or the trend line crack. Or the trend line crack. Or the trend line crack is now happening. I don't know what you're looking for there. I'm trying to look at everything. Cool. Yep. Because what I see on past short history, just so if it makes you feel better, I see a lot of that, right? So right here at about 150. And I would have said 150 to 160. It's unfortunately filling at 140, right? And you're like, shit. But 150 to 160 I love, right? Because you're looking at the failing, then that little shelf of support, right? So if you haven't gotten it yet, trend line crack, right? You know, if you haven't got in yet, you would want it to go, okay, well, sorry, shorters. Wouldn't mind if you got squeezed out. Don't worry, you can average up. We're not going to go too much out here. But wanted to get maybe one more squeeze to 160, maybe even that, like that upper shadow at 180, but somewhere in there if you haven't got in yet. Watch for maybe one more pop if we hold the VWAP here. Is forming a little bit of a head and shoulders with a monster size head. Shoulder, head, watch for a VWAP crack, you know. We even form like these ghostly head and shoulders where it's kind of leaned, right? So we may form another head right here and then come on down and crack. So watch for that. Yep, Coldplay. Yeah, yeah, definitely NVDA has been like the pusher. Oh, and there goes NVDA. Dun 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 dun. Gosh, dang it! Beautiful squeeze right there over 125. I'm looking at Apple. I'm trying to get a play in here. Apple. I'm really. Oh, that's the thing. I just wish this would form. I'm looking for something that's perfect, and nothing is perfect. I want to show you guys something perfect to trade. And that's the thing recently, you just haven't had too much perfectness. This is getting really tight on SMCI. I just don't like how tight those bands are. SPY, nice downtrend break. Beautiful downtrend break like we talked about. Run up with the SPY, or run up with the NVDA. Beautiful moves from both of those beautiful trades. NFLX is terrible today. Microsoft, not a big fan of it. Okay, maybe that will crack. We'll see if that. We'll see if we can form. I'm going to put that up on watch, and I do have it on watch. So I'm going to see if that shelf on Microsoft builds up a little bit longer. That could be a good short because we could easily get about $1.50 out of it. VWAP crack down to around at least 34.70 would be my goal. So I do have Microsoft on watch. Wow, Google. Okay, more move down. Not really doing anything. It's sitting on a shelf at the bottom low of day. I'm not going to touch that. Meta, it was great opening bell move. And then, of course, CR Trader got round 2 right here. I'm not, maybe would be looking for that trend line crack right now, but it just would be careful. It's, you know, at this point in the day with that little of a trend line and that lower shadow right there could fake you out, you know, for 100%. So just be careful with that trend line crack. It's not as pretty as I would want it because of that lower shadow right in the smack dab in the middle. That's really about it. I wish it was just, I'm missing some plays. I just know we're missing something, it seems like. My intuition feels like we're missing a play that it's running or something's moving. Nah, it's not this. I don't know, my head went to GameStop for some reason. That play's so ugly. Any stocks you want to break down, let me know right now. Any stocks you want me to break down, let me know right now. What do you want? What do you got? What do you want? What do you got? Have you started your entry on Green Days? I have not. Green Days, I have not started my entries on NVDA yet. I was hoping for maybe a possible pullback, and I said that we may not get that on NVDA. So it's just one of those things where I'll wait for a pullback now. You know, I'll just wait for a pullback. It's not like, and that's the thing too, I'm trying to see how much it's going to move. Is it going to be like, is it going to, you know, is it going, because NVDA, when we had the last price split, it was a little slower at first. It wasn't moving 40, 30. Obviously, it wasn't a $900 stock. So does it move as much this time around? I don't think so, but I think it's got a chance to get back to 400, 500, 600. I think we'll see though. That's why I'm really waiting to see how much it starts to move over time. But no, I wanted a pullback, and I'll wait for that at first. I wait for a pullback. So if I don't get that, it's still a pullback because then it'll be a bounce play, right? So it'll be from, hey, it moves the new all-time highs after the price split. Got it 710. Awesome. Will Deca shorting NVDA. Like right now, currently in an NVDA short. He's currently in the NVDA short. I should say shirt. Will, I'd be careful shorting that right now. NVDA. It looks like it wants to squeeze for more. Gotcha, Will. Cool. Yeah, I'd be careful shorting NVDA right now. We'll see. We shall see, my friend. Right now, you know, you're at all-time highs. There's really nothing on NVDA that says short. This upper VWAP band in the 5-minute time frame, the 3-minute time frame, any time frame I'm looking at still going up. Now, maybe we kind of start to bull out here at the top. And start to pull back at some point over the next few minutes here. We got a tweezer top forming in the 3 and the 5-minute time frame. Very nice to see, but you got to get back under 126. Under 126, then this play would pay out a little bit more. The top side, to me, it's stabbing. I wouldn't stab at any play right now. There's nothing I want to stab at, that's for sure. You know, just to get an itchy, bitchy trade in. That's not what I'm doing. And the next spot you want to get under here is this mark right there, 125.75. That is going to be your crutch. Literally, that's going to be the crutch. Here's your crutch right here. If it cracks that, you're good. If it doesn't crack that, you know it's going to be a bullish play in my opinion. So let's just see if this holds up. Hey, look, it's the color of my new Jeep. Whammy. And how is that gray? It's so funny it's called Earl Grey. And I'm like, that is not gray at all. That is blue. DDC moving sideways but creeping. I'm looking for sub. Okay, yeah, DDC. Keep your eye on it. 710. Keep your eye on it. 710. Let's see. Front AC. I'm long. Apple. Cost basis is around 140. Shit. I'm thinking of closing the position. Thoughts. How many shares you win, Front and AC? Front and AC, how many shares you win? Yep, he's shorter. Gotcha. Yeah, Coldplay, man. I'd be careful right there. That's like I said. It's just, you're stabbing at that point. You know, you're stabbing at the top, which, again, that's not what I do. Decks always try to short the top. I am not a short in the top kind of guy. It just, you know, it has to, like, you have to see something in charting slash and or, you know, indicator-wise. 100 shares, Front and AC. I mean, I wouldn't get out all, man. I would get out, like, I'd get out like 50 shares. I would get out like, just because I know you're like, you want to be happy and take profit. Don't take all of it. You know, at least take 50 for sure, but don't do all of it. Do minimum 50. If you want to take like 75, you can do that as well. You know, somewhere in there. But don't do all of it. This up like it's got, and now it's up to all-time highs here. I know, and it just shot through it like it was nothing, but I don't see this like going anywhere close back to your entry anytime soon with all the AI stuff that's been going on here recently. It says Apple, and you know, I have this like this thing on Thinkorswim. I love this article that came out right here. Like, here we go. I love this that came out that they put out. Here we go. That Thinkorswim will just kind of throw out there, and here you go. You know, Apple, NVDA, Microsoft, who will reach 4 trillion valuation first, right? I'm like, bro, like, I wouldn't get rid of Apple. That, I mean, you might see 300 by the end of the year, man. I'm not lying. Like, you might see 300 by the end of the year. So I would not get rid of all of it. No way, no how would I get rid of Apple if you're in it that low. If you were in like at like 180, 90 or something, you know, like, okay, you know, a quick little run, go ahead and take your profit, you know. Maybe keep like 10 shares and maybe average in if it ever comes back down or something. But shit, you're in that low, don't take all of it. Don't take all of it. You are in the top of the top of the top. You're in the top class, my man. You're in Top Gun, okay? Look at AMD. What's AMD doing? I love this song. Yeah, it might double top here. It's running back into, this would be like where I would say, oh, okay, I could see why you'd want to short into resistance at the top. I could see why you'd want to short AMD at the top. It failed there just about a half hour ago, 45 minutes ago. We have the upper VWAP band just finally starting to take off a little bit. Not really though. You know, and at the time when you would have wanted to got into it, it was kind of caving down. So a little bit more of an indicator, in my opinion, to want to go short on AMD. AJ Webb. Over 162. Yes, watch for that squeeze and possible move. Over 162, we do have room then to run. Be careful. Was it 162? Let's go to a 15. Let me see this. Let me see the detail here, son. Over 162, yeah, 162.50, 162.40 area. Okay. Oh, you got it, Front and AC. I've been sitting here. Hey, Front and AC, I feel you, bro. I feel you, my man. I feel you. It's been one of those things where overall, you know, like Amazon, you know, you're in a better spot with it. Apple, you know, I should have, you know, taken my Amazon, which is still good to hold, but it's like mine just isn't moving as fast. Trying for low pulls also, but it's not a high percentage move. Exactly, definitely lower. Exactly. Let's see, lever. Thoughts on IWM. Let's go to IWM here. So I always like looking at just the chart. So I can see the bands. The bands make a dance. Okay, well, right here, lever, we are over almost the triple top high. So we almost quadruple top, but you can see 1, 2, and then truly a third resistance right at about that 206.80 mark. And now we're squeezing. As long as we hold 206.80 lever, I would watch for that squeeze and move up. Now, overall charting wise, where do we have room to go to? I've got to go back here. Let's go back to this day. Right here to 207. Okay, 207.50. Right here, the open of that day was 207.50. 207.50. 207.50. Got it, lever? Got it, lever? Man, I should have went long. I should have went long against deck for fun. Like I told you, don't go short here. Do not go short. This is a long. Let's see here. This is a light sitting on top of a bomb. Yeah, right. That's funny. As soon as you said that, low Coldplay, think about what's coming up soon, Coldplay. What was the first thing when I read when I read bomb and blow up? What would be the first thing that would come to your mind? If you were like a kid like me in the 80s and 90s, what did you love to do in the summertime? You know, come on, it's coming up soon here in a few weeks. And you want to do them, you want to start doing them right now. Let's see, Lever, you got it, Lever. Let's see, I'm short bias trading, even shorting every, yeah, right. All right, cool. Well, there we go. All right, Lev. We're already an hour in for the day? All right. Dang it. I should have went long on NVDA there. That would have been my damn good trade. Look at the move. Now, I know the contracts. I don't know how much they're moving right there. Let's just go to NVDA. Oh, they probably moved a decent amount. 126. Let's go with the 120. We'll just go with the 126s. Friday expiration date. Nothing too crazy. Okay, nothing too crazy. Would have got about a 20-30 cent pop out of it, possibly at most. Contracts will move decent for the day. Nothing too crazy. From the bottoms they have, I guess, but the big move was earlier. The big move for NVIDIA was right here. Over that 125 mark, the contracts went from 135 essentially. Now new high of day is 257. All right, team, any questions? Anything you got? Anything? Because I will probably go live for a few more minutes here. And real quickly, Lever. I didn't break down it fully. Sorry, I got excited about NVDA. But Lever 5750. Let me go back to that. Not 5750. 0750. So 0750. So 20750. And over that, watch for a move up through 208, in my opinion. Maybe to 208.75. Could continue up. Now for the day itself on the way back on down, I would be watching for a recrack of this level right here, Lever, right around the 206.65 mark for your move down to 206.35 and then back down through to around 206. Now, we haven't moved a ton today. You know, I'm just talking about overall where we could move for the rest of the day. You know, don't be surprised if IWM, you know, again, we hold that 20, you know, we hold here in the 9 and that kind of support area I just talked about, 207.65. And for that move up through to 208 plus, over 207.50 is a possibility. Faux show. Crazy. We moved up so much today. These bands are so far apart. Here you go. There you go, 710 Columbia. You're getting what I kind of asked for you to maybe want for your shorts. All these other poor guys are getting screwed right now. You're like, I don't care. I'm about to get mine. Screw you. Let's see here. Thoughts on Beamer. It's choppy. I'm telling you, I had a feeling about Beamer this today. That's why I didn't locate shorts. I don't know. Some days I'm right. Some days I'm wrong. Some days my intuition is right. And some days my intuition is wrong. Oh, Jerry West died. No, man. 86. Jerry West died. It's like when they die out of nowhere. I mean, I guess a lot of time they don't maybe say they've had cancer or so. Maybe he's man, Jerry West gone. The logo is gone. No, man. Man. Damn. Let's see here real quickly. M15. So it's going to be a little choppy today. That's right. About this just ugly play, which there was your short opportunity earlier with the trend line cracks with the upper VWAP band as well. It's literally the one candle's high was 666, which is crazy. Down to my area of 590, and there was some decent short to be had there. Not a lot, but a little bit. From now moving forward, and I'll go to 3 minute time frame to try to see a little bit more of the chart. See how wicky it is? It's wicks on the bottom side, wicks on the top side. We're finally getting out of that. That's a good sign. You know, I feel like a lot of time when I'm talking about these plays, I feel like a weatherman, because I always watch that. Of course, especially I have to. Anyway, when there's tornadoes around, you kind of, you know, you have to. I mean, I do. Maybe you're just like, I don't give a shit. I'm worried. I got blah, blah, blah. I want to make sure we're safe. And so, you know, the way they talk about the storms and kind of what you're looking for, and you want to look for this is what I'm looking for, and, you know, you don't want to see this, it's getting bad, or, you want to see this. You know, you want to see this is what you want to see for a good setup for a trendline crack. But the thing is look how much the volume has just dumped off to oblivion. There was like, where are you going, volume? So, right now, just overall charting-wise, what I would be looking for is another quick shot up in around the 665, 670 mark for another fill. If it doesn't do that, watch for a trendline crack. But then yet, because the volume's so slow, it could be a slow and, you know, just a slow decline. It's under this 580 mark that I feel that Beamer is going to die off. That's when you'll see a move back down to 550, 560s. As of now, we are channeled up. I'll show you the upper and lower VWAP bands so you can see what I'm looking at. Those upper and lower bands are running sideways. I just am not a big fan of small caps and what we've had recently. And that includes, and I usually love trading Beamer. You know, I usually do. I love BMWs, Beamers, right? Bimmers, whatever you want to say. Just isn't happening. Tay just became a lifer. Tay in here? Tay, you just became a lifetime member in here, man? That is awesome. Let's see, taking a break team. Good job, mailman. Hey, taking a break's always a good thing. Tesla inching up to new high of day. Do you have a 2-to-1 trading? Let's see here. What's he, Heather? Hey, two, like a 2-on-1? You want to tag team me, Heather? What do you want? You want like a handicap match where it's 2 versus 1? Bring it on. Did y'all see that recently? Where like the former world's strongest man fought like 2 guys. I mean, these guys weren't real. I mean, I wish he would have fought real fighters, but he just like clubbed one and the dude just went limp. I don't know if y'all saw that. That's been making the rounds here recently. But I'm down for some 2-on-1s. Bring it. Who you thinking? Huh? What do you mean 2-to-1 though? 2-to-1 trading or is that 2-on-1? What do you mean there, Heather? Hey, do you have a 2? Because now I'm thinking like 2-to-1 win ratio. Now I'm thinking the profit. I'm just explain it. Now I want to know. And I see you typing. Spy, engineer, spy. It was beautiful earlier. Nice little downtrend break. Yeah, you missed it. Look at the downtrend break right on up. Beautiful breakout, still going up from it with NVDA. So Spy right here had this beautiful, and it wasn't too major. You could have called it a flat top, you know, just a channel. But anyway, 543 was your breakout move, and now right now Spy's just moving its way on up. I think the Spy, in my opinion, over this 544 mark, we'll see my ultimate high of day, which is now we're approaching it, which is through 544. Over that to 544.50, possibly 545. We are bullish as of now. So we're in one more, and it's like a continuation of, are we going to form a head and shoulders as well? You know, it keeps doing this. Okay, cool. We could have formed a head and then shoulders here. Well, then we could have formed, now, what are we doing here? Then we could have formed now we could form another head and shoulders. You can see a shoulder, and this could be the head. You know, but as of right now, you know, you could have put a trend line in as well right here if you wanted to put one in, but it's already, you know, there's a trend. So that's kind of what you're looking for overall in the Spy. There's your trend line, trade your trend line. Forming what could form a head and shoulders could also squeeze out of this flag and move up into new high of day. So there are your kind of your options right there. Short side would be trend line crack, forming possibly the head and shoulders with the rest of the head being formed now, or maybe a squeeze over that 544 and then move up to new high of day. Minute 152, 1,000 we're looking for. Well, all right, there you go. DDC. Let's keep your eye on it. Let me know what happens there. You got it. M15. No, the 2-to-1 win. Oh, gotcha. Do you have no laugh out loud 2-to-1? Yes, Heather. Hey, okay, gotcha. But what do you mean by that with the training though? Do you mean like when you go live with me? Do I have like a? I'm trying to get that training part though, Heather. You mean, are you wanting to like trade live with me? And if you do I have a 2-to-1 win loss ratio, or is that my win loss ratio? Because when you said the train, that's what threw me off a little bit there. That's why I wish you guys could actually talk. You know, I really wish I could be like on YouTube. Oh, I got you. Oh, thank you. I don't actually. I don't. AMFD is a former runner here is running up. AFMD is running up out of nowhere. At last check, this what used to be easy to borrow on light speed. And it still is easy to borrow. So AFMD team, let's keep this on high watch. This could be the short of the morning right here. AFMD keeps running up. It failed at 875 the other day, if I'm not mistaken. And what I do have though, Heather, hey, hold on, let me see if I can't get a trade in here. If this gets up to 875, I will short it. If this gets up to 875, we'll go in for the short. But what I do have though, Heather Hay on YouTube, and it's just as good. Now, it was my kind of version of it, and what you need to be looking for right here, Heather Hay. Let me get this out for you real quickly. Oh, AFMD team, AFMD. It just hit my limit order. It just hit my limit order. I'm in 1,000 shares. I have another 1,000 shares at 885. I just got filled just to go in 2,000 shares on this trade. AFMD, I am filled right now. AFMD. I am filled right now. I have another fill order at 875 for AFMD. So AFMD, I do have another order set at 885. I'll see if I get filled here. I'm only in right now. My first order did get filled. I got filled at 865 was my first one, and my other one is at 885. Stop loss lessons. Stop loss lessons. Go watch that. So when you click on it, Heather, it takes you right to, I've already like hyperlinked it to where it'll go to the stop loss page. Go watch this. And also if you want to watch creating sig in your targets, that'll help you out too. But this is how I create a 2-to-1 win-loss ratio. This is how I do it though. So it could be labeled differently, and I could even go kind of do this again and relabel it that. But that is what I'm looking for, or that's what you're looking for. Go watch that over on YouTube. Go watch that, okay? Go watch that. Got it, Heather? Cool, Myron. Yeah. Myron, we'll see if this reverses. This is in kind of a squeeze mode in the chart setup here. It is in a squeeze mode. I am filled in 2,000 shares. 875 is my cost basis. 875 is my cost basis with 2,000 shares. 875 is my cost basis with 2,000 shares. My stop loss will be, because this is in squeeze mode actually right now, team. I was thinking we'd go right to 875 and fail there. We didn't. We came down to 840 and we did not fail. We need to reverse now and come down, or I'm going to get out of this trade. Cost basis is 2,000 shares, 875 for AFMD. 2,000 shares, 875. That was kind of what I was looking for when I put those 2,000 share order entries in. That's what I was typing in over here, just so you guys know when I was typing shit in a second ago. We need to pull back now, or I'm going to cut this. This needs to pull back now. AFMD needs to pull back now, team. This needs to pull back now. This needs to immediately shoot back down to 850, 845. Come on now, AFMD. What you got for us? What you cooking? What you cooking, AFMD? What you cooking? You were a great short, easy to borrow the other day right at this area. We shorted you. What you got today? Come on now. You got it, Heather Hay. Watch those, Heather. I promise you. That's how I create a 2-to-1 ratio every single day. I promise you. Go watch those, and every single time. Once I get out of this trade, I'll even kind of break down what I'm doing. I'll break down what I'm doing every single time, all right? Come on, get down to 850. Come on, baby. Let's go! All right, I'm out half. Let's go. Crack 850. Let's go. Crack 850. Come on. wave 50 cracking down. Crack, 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 crack a lack, crack a lack, crack a lack, crack a lack, crack a lack. I'm out. I'll take it. 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 I'm out. I'm done. Who all bank? Come on, who made money? Who made money? Come on, who made money? Free money! Free money! Nice. 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 Why can't they make music like this anymore? I just don't get it. You got it, hurrah. Loraya! Still play returning with Lightspeed. There you go, Loraya. Good job, good job. D. Charlie, great call. Yes, yes, yes. I bank. Good job, M15. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about over here, baby. 25 or 624. AFMD, yes. Just roll along, Myron. Stand tall. Yes, sir. Trader 1. I got your name, baby. Coldplay, Spy, also a little crack here. Are we forming the head and shoulders yet? Oh. Where's the engineer at? Engineer, there's your trend line crack. I know I had to go to AFMD, but I called out another great short op there. Finster, hopefully, I'm sure you got it, though. Beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous right here. Let me get some water real quick, team. All right, hold on. AFMD looking to come down more. Just hold on loosely. Cuddle, that's all right. Hey, yeah, it's not like it's a super dumper, and that's what I'm saying. It's the head's usually not the best. It's usually the cracking of the shoulders, and we all know that the cracking of the shoulders usually leads to the best short on the head and shoulder. Now, somehow, if you catch the top and the head, that's one thing, but usually the safest and best that crack of the shoulders. AFMD, and why I got out of that? Again, only small cap play that's kind of popping up right now. A lot of these plays, MDIA, watch for that trend line crack. You know, you don't have a lot up for the day. You got DDC here that possibly could maybe even squeeze for more. Now, what you're looking for as well, 710 Columbia right here. We have the trend line crack, but you keep reforming trend lines, right? So you need to get below the VWAP. Your key, forget putting trend lines in. It's not putting trend lines in anymore, in my opinion. You've got to get your ass back below the VWAP. When you crack the VWAP, that's going to be the short here. We don't have anything running in small caps. It doesn't matter what day of the week it is. People are still going to want to trade them, especially lingering off of what we've had from May into June, still a little bit so. As you can see, this play up on the day. What's this? Almost up 200%. I honestly don't see it getting over this 180 mark, though. It might. I don't really see it getting too much more. I mean, maybe up to 210, but that would be it. So I'll put the next resistance area in my opinion, which would be 175, 180. I don't see this getting up too much higher, though, honestly. It's just that's just one of the little things you have to worry about with small caps. Hey, if there's nothing moving, and that's why I got out of AFMD, not knowing when exactly the top or the bottom would kind of give out on this play, being that VWAP was hanging down so low, and we've been riding it essentially all morning long. It's like, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a quick 30-cent profit here. I will take that any day of the week. Just a quick 30 cents in a matter of 3-4 minutes of work for sure. I mean, we were in that play. I was in that play for 3 minutes. 3 minutes I was in that play. Yeah, Coldplay got you. Yeah, right, yeah. Here's the Beamer dump. BMR, is it finally coming down? Where's Beamer? Yeah, we're Beamer. There it is. Finally. There's your big. We talked about this earlier. Out of nowhere. I was saying earlier you're looking for that one next big red candle. It sucks. It took 5 years and 5 days. Who's still in? Mailman. Anyone take it or anyone still in from earlier? Did anyone hold that long enough? It shouldn't have stopped you out probably, I don't think, but God, still. Reese, I was wondering if you were still in. Yes, good. You're good now. You should be. You should be. It sounded like I was someone from like the 60s or 70s the way I was talking. Yeah, let me tell you, Sonny, you should be good to go now. You should be honestly good to go now. By the way, another reason why I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to last night and took me forever to get up this morning, and of course, from the power out and got literally no sleep the other night. Anyway, last night saw the Eternals. It's like a good movie, but it's just I don't know. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's just so long. It was just too much storyline and too much story they didn't have to bring up. I know Coldplay because you're a big movie guy and others, but man, I just like they could have made that movie. And now, of course, they're like all these movies they're not going to make. Marvel's had this whole lineup for like the next 100 years, and now like all these movies are getting dropped off to save money and maybe even save face because how many have started sucking. Like maybe no more Ant-Man, no more Marvel, your Captain Marvel, no more Eternals. I'm like, that would have been good. I would have loved the scene with the Celestials, what they would have done in the next one. I'm like, but that is Hollywood anymore. And just the phase out of everyone is tired of Marvel movies and how much, how many they've made and how many different characters and just what I didn't think. And that's why you could tell it was how good Guardians of the Galaxy did back in the day. And obviously up until now, I didn't think that was going to take off. I thought that was going to be more of one of their I could tell then that's when it was really still, like when the first one came out and it banked in 2000. Of course, the soundtrack, everyone loved that too as well because my parents loved that movie because of the soundtrack. Well, of course, it was a good movie, but that helped them out a lot too of liking the movie more. But man, I was like, wow, Guardians of the Galaxy is making how much? I didn't know. Does anyone know who Groot was before? I didn't know who Guardians of the Galaxy. I had no idea who these guys were. Never heard of them before. Literally. I mean, I know some, Super Marvel fans did, but I just knew the key ones you knew as, mostly as a kid that you saw the comic books. Now, I know they had comics of that, but I never got that deep into that. I was like, who are these guys? I know who the actors are, but I don't know who these guys are. Woo, DDC here, man, doing a little DDP, little Diamond Dallas Page. All right, half position now. Okay, cool, Reese, good. Yeah, let it ride out to 420, love it. Took a Beamer and then market play and bought 1,000 shares on accident for getting jail. That sucks. Hopefully, Fo, you didn't lose too much money there. FO012503242444, F10. I took half out at the bottom of the dump and waiting for 5 seconds. Gotcha, Taquito, gotcha. All right, cool. So now we're good. We made some money on AFMD. That makes me feel better here. I hate when I don't get trades in with you guys. Some days I'm just not trading. Got it, good, right? I'm just not going to trade that day. But today I want to make sure I got a trade in. I was ready to rock and roll. I felt it. I knew it. We were rolling. We got this. I'm going to go live here to the top of the hour. You guys got a little right around, 7 minutes left here, a little just over that. Any questions you guys have? Anything you want to go over with me? Any stocks you want to go over? Here's your chance to ask. Jeff D, sorry I missed that about 15 minutes ago. Do you think we stay choppy up here on SPY before? Yeah, right. Jeff, I do, honestly. I know we moved a lot. I know if you look at if you're still listening, you're on my chart, you're like, damn, it looks like we could just move because of the upper button, how much we have moved. I could really see that happening if we stay above 542 and we don't crack it in the VWAP, I bet we could just channel up. But now, if we crack 542, who knows to say that maybe we don't have a massive sell-off back down, and then JP's the one that pumps it back up, kind of back to, and then we kind of, I would lean toward more the side because it's just what I remember, days that this is happening, the FOMC and JP's talking, this is what happens. We do have this settling out moment to where we don't do much up until lunch, and then maybe right before he talks, we start kind of moving a little bit. But yes, I'm leaning more of that, more what you're saying as far as, hey, we made a move. This could now channel chop up a little bit up until later later today, or this afternoon, but it depends on where you're at. It may not even be afternoon. But later today, essentially, when Mr. Jeffrey, or Jerome, almost Jeffrey. I'm going to say Joffrey for Jerome, but Jerome, man. Oh, Jerome. J. Powell. Do you have lessons on shelves or VWAPs? Yep. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Here's what I'll just do. Here's what I will do. And what I love about YouTube is that you can go look for anything you want. Yeah, Joffrey. Oh, yeah. You know who Joffrey is. I know you do. Well, there's multiple Joffreys. Yeah, Coldfell was like, yeah, there's that one. I was like, there's a lot of them out there. I was like, oh, there's a couple ones I was thinking of. Hold on. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the name of the giraffe? Wasn't that the name of the giraffe, or what you call it? Damn it! What was the kid store we always went to as a kid with the giraffe? And they had Toys R Us. Toys R Us, wasn't the giraffe's name's Joffrey too? Right here. Go over to my YouTube channel, Veda. Go to my YouTube channel, Veda. Follow me. Subscribe. Whatever the word is. I don't know. Click that button right there. I absolutely love the search button, because then you could type in shelf. And then boom. Then it's going to bring up different trades with shelves in them. Or my shorting boot camp, which day 3 is the shelf lesson. You want to talk about the VWAP. You want to talk about the VWAP. Then there's stuff about the VWAP in here, right? Now, I don't have like a key lesson solely on like the VWAP itself, because it's not like there's a lot to go over there. It's pretty, in my opinion, basic on what to be looking for. You know, but this is going to let you know. Some plays are going to float in and out of it. Well, you don't really care about the VWAP that much, you know. You're going to see plays, I wish I could find one. Beamer is a good example, where it's respecting it. Look how Beamer bounce. We crack it, fell, reject off of it. Then you're going to have plays like, I don't know, AMC, really, AMC. This play is like, you could turn that VWAP off and you wouldn't even know that it's there, is my point. There will be plays like that now there are plays that respect it, but then there are plays that just have no respect for it. And so if that's the case, don't even worry about it. But then you're going to have a lot of plays that respect the VWAP. And so you want to make sure that you understand where that VWAP's at. Are we building an area of support on it? Is an area in the middle, you know, where we could actually get a short on it or a long on it? You know, this is a play that I wouldn't even worry about the VWAP. You know, it's not respecting it really at all. You know, so I would be like, don't even look at it. You know, so there are plays that you need to, and then there are plays that you don't need to. Shelves are very, very easy. Shelf is very easy. Very, very, very easy. Very easy here. So I'll show you a picture of a shelf right here. So let's go to screenshots. And let's go to, I think it was this day right here, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, that would be not today. That would be not today. Sir? Is it this day? Yeah, baby. That would be a picture of a shelf right here, which I have a shelf lesson. Like I said, you have them on there, multiple of them. So what you're looking for on the shelf right here, right? A shelf is essentially an area of consolidation or a channel. The reason I call it a shelf is because I just want to label it simple, something that you can understand really quickly. So right here where I'm saying, hey, there's a shelf being built, hope to good God every one of us has been to a library sometime in our life and have seen a shelf, whether it's somewhere in schooling, at some point, in a movie, on a TV show, we have seen a stack of books on a shelf, you know? And the more you stack books on a shelf, you don't go up and start stacking books on a new shelf. That shelf is bound to crack. And then there you go. Does that make sense? See how easy that is to identify? That, my friend, is beautiful right there. DDC, where do you think this play will top out? I'm going to go, it looks like 210 now. So DDC is halted up. This has got the, for whatever reason, I wouldn't go with direct because of the inconsistent volume. I have no idea why DDC is pumping the way it is. 710 Columbia, I have no idea. I have no idea 710. I would say your next area, though, is going to be 210. Do I really have a crystal ball of where this play will top out? No, but I'd say the best, because it shows the most, is right there at 265. So you can see resistance, or support, and then we opened up right below, and we've never been back to it. So that shows the most clarity for me if you had to come in with the gun to my head and say, AK, where's the top going to be? You know, logistically, I don't think we're going to go up too much more, being up 270% on no news. That's just what happens sometimes. You'll have plays with good news that run up and plays with no news that run up. Oopsies. Shite. So yeah, why that happens sometimes, I mean, it's honestly, I wish I could tell everyone why exactly that's happening with certain plays. I have no idea why that's happening sometimes. But we'll go with that one. 210 mark is next, and we'll go 265 is after that. But these plays just gather attention in the mob and continue to run. Thank you, AFMD, again. AFMD, may the Lords be with you. And also with you. Man, what a great play there, team. AFMD, easy short. Easy short. Not giving me an unhalt time either, or unhalt price, I should say. Not giving me an unhalt price either. So 710, if I had to guess, I would go 210 and then or 265. Right now, the best short, in my opinion, is again when that VWAP cracks. That's going to be your best short. It's moving away from it exponentially now, so you have to be, I'm telling you, just be careful with this short. Be careful shorting DDC for now. Yep, DDC, we are halted. Halted up at 56 after 45 seconds. Oh, it does have news. Okay, so it has news at 8 a.m. So it did come out with news right here. So right there did come out with news. It's very, but like, it just, you wouldn't have thought that. But, and the news is so weak. Day Cook acquires beloved Asian food brand Omsom. Like, what? Okay. Oh, man. It says it's stock paid out or 4 expects to accelerate. Exactly. It's like something that's, it's like anyway. Set 2. That just lets you know what the news these days. You just never know. What is the target for NVIDIA long entry? Sorry if I missed that. Been in and out the last few days. Sorry, NVIDIA. What are you talking about? Front and AC. What is target for NVIDIA? Like target for today for NVIDIA? Like where is it? Where are we going for the day? Essentially, where's the target for today? Front and AC. What you mean by that? Apple new high of day. Apple new high of day. Apple's still rolling. So yeah, let me know long. What do you mean, like long term, or do you mean today? Low port for long on shares to buy and hold. Gotcha. So NVDA, I don't know if it's ever going to hit it now. Honestly, it probably will not. But I wanted this to come down into the 107 mark. You know, I wanted this to come down. It's probably not going to now. It's most likely going up. And if that's going to be the case, then I will just have to wait for a bounce play. It will be on a pullback. I will only get into NVDA for a long-term play on a pullback. The target 200 plus. So I don't know exactly where the target. I'm waiting to see how much this starts moving, because at first, when the last price split happened for NVDA back in 2022, it really didn't move that big at first. It took a while to start moving $10, $15, $20 in a day. Do we get to that point? It's yet to be seen. I'd imagine we get close to that again. So we'll see. We'll see. Looking like we're going to halt up. Oh, no. Okay, LULD is not showing. Ooh, they're not showing the LULD as of right now. Do y'all have that problem as well? Okay, now it's showing 215. 215 now it's showing. But I would say 200 plus. I mean, NVDA long term could see 400, 500 again. In my opinion, honestly, front and AC, I haven't got in yet. I wanted a dip buy. I wanted this honestly back down into the, you know, somewhere around the one, somewhere in this area to start. Maybe even possibly all the way down to where I am in still 3 shares from the price or from the earnings report. So I'm still in 3 shares, you know, from the price split at 93.75 or whatever. 93.73 I think is what it is. So I was looking to average down if it got far enough and make that bigger. But I knew that wasn't probably going to happen, so I was just going to get out of Amazon if this ever started coming down. Well, it never started coming down, so, you know, I'm just going to wait for charting now. And see, I haven't got in yet, but don't worry. You know me, I'll yell from the rooftops when it's time to get in. I will yell from the rooftops when it's time to get in. About to halt up again. We're about to halt up again. About to halt up again. Got it, front and AC? You got it, yeah. So front and AC, give it some time. Give it some time, but you know me. I'm going to yell. And, you know, if you're, hopefully you signed up for those morning alerts because they're going to be the first ones to know. I let everyone know in my morning alerts every single time what I'm looking to do when I'm getting in long term, what I'm looking to trade. So, you know, they'll know first, and then yeah, you guys will all know second in lobby once I start getting into those long. I mean, I'll alert it anyway. You know, I'll be like, hey guys, in lobby ahead of time. You know, so you already know, like, okay, here's what AK's looking for. You know, like what you're doing now. Just check, make sure to check in, because I'll be like saying, hey, like I've done on any of these other plays. Here's where I'm looking. Blah 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 blah. I'm taking the break now, team. Front and AC. Taquito, Chito, Dorito. 710 Columbia. Myron. Oh, sorry, Myron, I missed this. DRCT opinion. Low volume play with only 2 million shares traded today, so that's not really good. It's a very inconsistent play. So in my opinion, I would not touch DRCT. Would not touch it. It might have room up to that 560 overall and 50-day moving average as well. This isn't one of my favorite plays. You know, there's no like 875 rule to go into short. You know, there's nothing like we saw on AFMD. So you'd have to wait for a trend line to build. You'd have to wait for a shelf to build. I don't see either one of those. I don't see a real. I mean, I know there's a trend there, but but it's not that long. You know, we're talking 20-minute trend line, 25 minutes. So maybe that trend line crack possibly right here. Not a big fan of plays that have inconsistent volume. I don't trade stuff that does this. You know, it just have to be careful with those. You know, they could pay out. They may not pay out. Beamer, where's Reset? Where's everyone shorting Beamer? There we go. What did we say? Every single time. Every single time this gives back gains. Every single time. What a nice surprise. Let's see here. Got it, Myron. See, just be careful with that one. See, absolutely been on the move. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Front next to you. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Cool, cool, cool. I'm glad you guys are banking. I love it. All right, any last questions? I think we're good here. I think we're good. Apple is just continuing to fly. Watch for SPY to kind of channel out. Main reason why, of course, later on. With JP talking, so this might end up channeling out till then. I know TikTok. Yeah, there was my alert earlier, because I know Love Chip talked about it. Me and Love Chip did. All right, cool. All right, watch for Apple now, team. Apple, watch for this to move up to 1875. So Apple, and I forgot, who asked me earlier, who's in long-term on Apple? Man, who's got so many people today. Thank you for everyone that's joined this morning, too. Who talked about Apple being long-term, and I told them to only get out 50 shares, and it's still going up, baby. Talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Here's those morning alerts right here, team. Was it you, Front AC? Because I thought it was, maybe. I was like, was it you, Front AC? There's my morning alerts that I'm talking about, team. If you need any help in pre-market, at the opening bell, what to trade, what I'm trading daily, got you covered every single morning from small cap to large cap. Then like those little small tidbits, you know, like, hey, I'm going long, swing play, like all the way back a few months ago when I started doing that from NVDA and SMCIs of the world. I've got you covered every single day. That's what I thought it was there. Yes, sir, Front and AC. Still banking. Double banking. Double banking, baby. So you guys ever need any help, there's my Instagram, there's my YouTube as well. And my website for the one-on-ones. Everyone that came over today, Front and AC, Reese, FO2150 or F0, Love Chip, Myron. Who we got else in chat today? Taquito, of course, 710. My man Coldplay, Reese, still killing and drilling on BMR. DDC just will not give up. DDC, I said 265 was my area, so let's see if I'm right. That was the one, if you had to put a gun to my head, was 265. Trader one from earlier making that money. Myron, I forgot we made money on that AFMD. I say forgot, but of people that made money with me on AFMD, that was gorgeous. And we were right. We got out about the right area too. D. Sarley, Lariah, Mariah Carey, Heather, my beautiful women in chat today. Heather Hay and Lariah. 710, Taquito Cheeto. CR Trader from earlier. Mailman. Veda coming on over today. King Lion from earlier. Thank you. Green Days from earlier. Will from earlier. Love it, 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 love it. Guys, have a great rest of your day. If you're out, don't forget I am live for lunch here in about 50 minutes from right now. I will be live for lunch. Oh, yes. Oh, Cindy. That was my girl, especially after that Pepsi commercial. Oh, man, back in the day. Man, that Pepsi commercial was it. AF&B crush it. Yes, I wanted to get a trade in. I told you we'd get a trade in. I told you we'd get a trade in. I waited for the right trade. Got an easy, logistical, technically sound setup for a short. Lariah, yes, 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 yes. How high will Apple go? 118 or 218.75. 218.75 minimum right now, engineer. 218.75 minimum right now. 218.75. Tonight. Yes, Daniel, I'll see you back here in just a little bit too, baby boy. I'll see you back here for lunch. Super stoked today, you know, kind of showing you NVDA and the squeeze up there earlier, Apple, and we're squeezing, watching our move here. Another squeeze, guarantee you watch this at 218.75. Meta, Lariah, Mariah Carey, and everyone else that got Meta with me here at the opening bell was an absolute beautiful play at the opening bell and short. And then, of course, AFMD, which you guys got with me at the top. We top ticked this son of a gun. I was in at 885 at the top. I put entries in 865 and 885 for an 875 overall average entry. Right on down, we went to the 820s. Now, of course, I was out right in the 840-something mark. You know, right when it cracked 850, I got out final shares. But still, beautiful move. Just got to be patient. Wait for your plays to come to you. They will come. Now, I know DDC is halted up. I'm not really, I'm like usual, take the quick little break out of the office, let the dogs out again, get a little bit more of their energy out. I'll be in the office again to see where DDC ends up. Now, again, overall, if you're looking to short, be careful with this. I would say 265 should be your top. Now, if this gets over 265, this then has room up to right here, right around the 330 area. You got me right. You're going to see probably right around 330 over 265. So those are my two resistance areas coming up. I've got them marked in now so you can see the level 2's up. Text me in chat, DM me if you need to in chat, or just put it in chat if you need anything from me. I've got you covered. I'm just going to take a quick break. I'll pop back in here. Trendline is game changer and waiting for the, yes. Yes. I mean, look, when you go back to your play Beamer that I told you guys about. Well, damn it, I already took the trendline out. And Reese was asking about something, even before Reese, whoever was asking about it. Who was asking about it? Someone earlier was asking about it. I think it was the first timer earlier. Who was it earlier? Kind of first timer it seemed like over here. Tommy Veda. Tommy G12. Thank you for coming over here too. Tommy G12. But Veda was one of the first to ask about it. And where's the safe short at? And Love Chip was like, right as you're talking about, like, well, the first area first would be the upper VWAP band. And it started coming back, and Love Chip was like, right as your L. It was literally happening as I was talking about it. But then we went with the trend line crack. And look at that. Trend line cracked, and you never looked back. Trend line cracked, and you never looked back. I can't preach that enough. I wish people would just listen to me more often, and it would make their trading easier, I promise you. I try to do my best, but I love it, Green Day. I love it, Green Days. All right, I am taking my quick little break before lunch so I can shut the yapper up. We do have LGVN popping up here, so now we're getting these random movers here. So LGVN is moving up here out of nowhere. I will go back to DDC. DDC is halted up team at 9 after in 2 seconds. 9 after in 2 seconds. 9 after in 2 seconds. That means we'll go live at 14 after in 2 seconds. I'll stick around for another few seconds to see where we go live at. So where we open up at. You got it, front and AC. Yo, yeah, you'll start short. And then we're going to kill the short side with you. Then you're going to kill the short side. Then you're going to kill that short city limits. That's what I've been calling it in those morning alerts, baby. Short city limits. Short city limits. See what we get here. All right, should go live here. We're not live. We're going to a 10-minute halt. Going into a 10-minute halt. We will go live at 9 after in 2 seconds. My bad. 19 after in 2 seconds. So 19 after in 2 seconds, all right? I'll be back in the office in a few minutes, team. If you need anything, hit me up in chat, DM me, whatever you need. I'm always here for you. Lost boys, lost girls, a great morning. Here goes DRCT to new high of day. Slowly but surely trucking along right here. So we do have these random small cap plays. These top 3 plays are moving up, with my favorite being DDC, being how much we've moved up. But I would imagine all of them give back gains. Taquito, no thank you. Lost boys, lost girls, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day. If you're out, I'll be back for lunch here in about 45 minutes to break down plays as we head into the FOMC and Mr. JP this afternoon. If you need anything, hit me up in chat. Do not be scared. Reach out to me. I'm always here for you. I'm an open book. I will open your book up. I know some people are always scared to reach out. Don't be. You live once. If you're going to live on the fence and live scared for life, you're not living. You're going to go with a lot of regrets. You do not want to live life with regrets and wishing you would have done things earlier in life and spoke up sooner. Speak up! Now, it's again, hold your breath, right? When Mama said, you may have, whatever, I forgot what old Mama was saying, if you don't have nothing good to say, don't say it all. Now, that's one thing, right? Now, if you can be rude or an asshole to someone, don't say that shit. Keep it to yourself. But needing help and asking questions to progress in life, you better do that shit now. You better live. You want to go tell the pretty girl, the pretty boy, or whoever you like them, and you feel, go tell them now. You gonna regret you didn't 5-10 years from now. You want to play the piano or the guitar? You better start now. You gonna regret it 5 or 10 years from now. You better get your ass moving and do not be scared to live in life. Okay, team? See you back at lunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up.
Welcome to the big show. Simply
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Jam. Pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance.
I have no idea, real quickly. Whoopsies, that's not what I meant to hyperlink. That's not what I meant to hyperlink. Was my, so this isn't working? So real quickly, well, man, you're trying to sign up and this isn't working. So every time you sign up to that, when you click that, it's not working. I haven't logged in. I don't have a, but so it's like once you try to log in or something, it's what's it making you do? And have you tried different browsers? Have you tried different browsers? Try that. Try doing a different browser. That sometimes helps as well. Try a different browser and see if that doesn't help. Because I don't know why it wouldn't. Maybe I'll have to like sign up to my website, sign up to my own morning alerts. I mean, I'm only paying myself, so it's not like it, you know. I can log in your site just fine. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess if you can log in, that would be one thing. But yeah, I don't know why. So try a different browser and see if you can sign up for them. I don't know why you would be able to. Thank you, Lone Wolf Nolan. But yeah, you know, it always worries me because I want to make sure people can actually get in and use those. Okay, I'll try again. Cool. You let me know. Try a different browser if you wouldn't mind, like right now, so I can stop worrying about it. We do have DDC halted down, so this is one that is halted down. I knew at some point this was going to go up. I don't know if anyone's still looking to short this or is short. I know it was 710 Colombiano earlier that was looking to short this or go short. So far, my 265, the how high do you think it's going to go, AK, is still holding up. We haven't really fully cracked this shelf. So if we open below this, which I don't know where we're going to open at, but this is major. If we crack through this, we could actually start to pull back down some more. I'll just leave it right there. Baby, shoot, baby. Oh, come on here. I thought that was going to be an email that you signed up. I was like, yep, it's working good. All right. Oh, and we gap down. We did small little gap down. Small little gap down. Still watching Apple, these large cap plays too. Kind of really, in my opinion, like I said, possibly moving into the JP talk. We're not going to do a lot, so there's not really maybe going to be a lot of movement into the JP talk. What time does he talk again? When does all that happen? Is it 2:30, 2 and 2:30, if I'm not mistaken, something like that? Your thoughts on LGVN? Yeah, LGVN. It's a slower mover. I'm not a big fan of it just because it's choppier and lower volume and inconsistent volume. So be careful with that random volume. And I'm pretty sure this has no news on it. I don't think it has any news anyway. Looking like it's going to form an M shape here up top. Watch. Let's go to this. The 50-day. Yep, there it is. That's what I was like. What moving average was it? I'd bet it doesn't get any higher than this 160 mark. I bet it doesn't get any higher than this 160 mark right here. This 50-day moving average. That's probably going to be the top on it. And where I would start to be looking for a short opportunity on LGVN. Thanks for that, group. Back onto the VWAP. Again, doesn't mean it's done. Could bounce again at 120. Could channel up in there. Where's the lower VWAP band? Yeah, see, it's not going to die out. It's just going to channel out, if anything. It's not going to die out, so you don't have to worry about that. Where to look for a long, I would say you got to bounce at 120 area. This would be your only bounce opportunity for a move back on up, or the lower VWAP band at 110. It'd be one of these two areas to look for a bounce play. I don't see this going up too much more, honestly, in my opinion. I bet the volume dies off on it yet again, and when that happens, and this play probably really starts to, it's not going to do this over and over and over, but it did it once, now it's doing it twice. So I would imagine maybe watch for another small bounce somewhere down here, and not do that again, but you see what I'm saying? That's what you have to be careful of, because all it's doing is this. You're going to keep doing that the rest of the day? No, you never see a stock with a volume chart like that. Or we'd give you like names for it. All right, this would be the, I don't know, what would that be? The up and downer? But that would be it for, and this right now, just small caps. I wish we had something that I'm like, oh, this, like, look, even here's another great example. DDC traders here below this area. Not that they say it's the defined support, but it's definitely some support. And we're with higher lows, and they want to come in and buy it, and it's halted up again. It kind of makes no sense, and so it's not one of those things where I'm out yelling from the rooftops to go long. There you go. Now you're comfy, Groot. Hopefully, I would be looking for a short there because of the volume and the decline. I mean, I know you're not going to, but what I would be looking for would be another VWAP crack and move down and try to get a 10-cent trade out of it. It's gotcha. Let's see what I mean. It's something wrong with the captures. I use the edge this time, making me literally with 30 captures and stuff. That's so weird. I have no idea what's going on, my man. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what could be going on with the website. Yeah, because it's not one of those things. Like, I just had someone sign up. God, when was it? Like yesterday, I want to say it was. Because I just added someone. Yeah, yesterday someone signed up. Yep, yesterday afternoon someone signed up. So yeah, yesterday afternoon I had someone sign up. So unless something happened in the last 12, well I say 12, but less than 24 hours, because it was yesterday afternoon that someone signed up for one. Yeah, because they signed up yesterday afternoon for the morning alerts. I added them yesterday. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to do for you. Be like, damn it. Have you tried anything with like Google? Like, have you tried Chrome? Is my point. Have you tried Chrome? Have you tried Brave? Have you tried? I have no idea. It's weird. I have no idea why that would be happening right now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like trying to look through the website to see if anything. I don't know, man. And like I'm even on my like where I can adjust my website or whatever. Chrome is my default. I'll wait. That's so weird, man. I have no idea. Have you tried powering off and unplugging it? Yeah, right. Yeah, 0 day. Yeah, that's like. Oh, when the trouble, like back in the day with troubleshooting your computer and have you tried? I'm like, motherfucker, yes, yeah, I've done that, I promise you. Sorry, the mic was away from me, not that I'm already loud enough, probably. I was like, yeah, are you kidding me? Yeah, I've tried that. That's the first thing I did. Restarted it, threw it up against the wall a couple of times, I did it all, you know? Smacked it, beat on it, did the Control-Alt-Delete thing. I don't know, I'm pressing everything I can over here. What the hell did you do to your computer? I don't know, sir. Why can't you figure it out for me? Unplug it. Turn it back. What do you think I did? Man. Yeah, right. Or is it, yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, 0 day. And unfortunately, 0 day is why I think they had to do that. I guarantee you now that I'm older, they had to work with some idiots or old people that had, oh! Bobby! Bobby! Hey! Hey, Bobby! I'm trying to be an old lady. I must have unplugged it. Oh, Sally must have unplugged it, her dog. I don't know. Yeah, let me plug it in here. That's my fault. Like, oh, I sure did. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time. I'm so sorry. That's my fault. It's all right, ma'am. It's all right. Or, you know, here's like my grandpa's done this before. I'm not even going to stuff my pappy used to do, like with the TV when he had to call in sometimes, and he'd call me. My pappy would call me, and I'd go, all right, pappy, let's run through the list of things that I bet you probably did. Oh, hell, yep. All right, let's start with this, pappy. Head and Shoulders forming right now on LGVN, by the way. Like I said, looking for a short opportunity. I know you're not going to short, Cousin Greg, but below that VWAP, what I'd be looking for. DDC ain't done yet, he said. I own the original Roomba back in the early 2000s. Their customer service literally said remove the battery and slam it on the ground a couple of times. That's so funny. It was probably trying to unclog all the hair. Because I forgot who I was talking to the other day, and they'll never get Roombas again. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was talking to, that's right. Anyway, I was talking to my friend, a girl. She only has one Shepherd, but she was like, she'll never get a Roomba again. I'm like, yeah, I've heard that if you have a dog or a dog that sheds a lot, or a dog, you know, it's fine for like human use. But if you have like dogs, and especially 13 of them, don't get a Roomba. She said she's been through 3 of them, and every time it's the same exact. It's like, so she had to get a Dyson. She has one for like just no, but she will vacuum like you know, like with the Dyson first. But she's like, I'll never get another one. She's like, I still have my rating. You know, it comes on like after I already vacuum with the Dyson, just to see if, you know, maybe it picks up stuff that I don't. But she's like, I'll never have a Roomba again. I was like, yeah, I've thought about that with the animals, because Avery's always like, we should get a Roomba. We should get a Roomba. I'm like, yeah, if we get 5 of them, like, you know what I mean? Like, how much hair it's gonna have to pick up? Those things don't have the capacity to pick up all that damn hair. Let's see. This was the first question then. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, 0 day. I mean, good God. But I know why. I mean, they just had to work with, unfortunately, some idiots out there, people that were high on drugs, probably, and definitely old people for sure. Were probably half of them, I would imagine. That is the first thing an IT department asks. Yes, I've worked here for 26 years. I know to clean the cat. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Everybody, yeah. Yeah, it's just they want to make sure, I'm sure, because some people maybe have not done those things because they really, truly don't know what to do. DDC, again, would I trade it? No. If there is a long to trade, there isn't one in small caps right now. DRCT looks to be done for the day. LGVN, again, when looking at the upper and lower VWAP band, I mean, that just doesn't look like a good long opportunity. Would be only a bounce play below for you, Cousin Greg. And DDC, it'd be the only one that's still, but it's just so wonky. Look at this. Out of the trend. Look at this, team. This is identical almost. Out of the trend, back in it. Out of the trend, back in it. The little anomalies that exist, even in stock trading. BMR consolidating, BMR. Oh, that's the one that dumped earlier. Yep, Beamer, duh, hello. Yep, the one we got, our Dumperooski. I had a feeling. I just thought it was going to, again, this is the second one in about a month I was wrong on, though, which is fine. There was one about 3 weeks ago, if you guys remember. I was like, I just didn't get the shorts. I thought it was going to chop around. And it did for a while. But then eventually, the Dumperooski came in, and you could have got it on that trend line crack, or the one I originally alerted, and you could have been in around the 622 mark. And then, good golly, almost $1 short there. Would have been about an hour of a trade, but still would have been worth it for sure in the end. Right now, yes, consolidating under this 550 mark, back over 550. Watch for move to 560, possibly to 565. Got that? Well, maybe. Well, maybe. I'll get knocked down, but I'll get up again. If anyone hasn't signed up for the morning alerts, if they want to give it a shot here right now, since Will maybe couldn't get in, I wouldn't mind maybe going over there and signing up for the morning alerts. Hey, only $30 a month. For you, I'll mark off $10. I'll mark off $10 for your first one. How about that? I'll take off $10 for your very first month. I just want to make sure if it's working for other people. I'm like, why is this not working? Wow, Apple, NVA, Tesla, all have a nice days. Oh, yeah. Yep, Cousin Greg, I was looking at Apple earlier. I was mostly based on large caps today. We did get a good short if you missed it early on AFMD. Oh, and I knew it. Oh, where's Myron, D. Sarley, and everyone that shorted this with me earlier? I had a feeling this would go down more. Oh, this was an easy. Oh, this was gorgeous. Oh, team. Oh, it is so gorgeous. Beautiful. We took it right here. Did pop back up, but then finally cracked this shelf in, the VWAP. Beautiful. And then my other trade today was Meta. I was focused on Meta right at the opening bell and a crack of the little head and shoulders there in the VWAP. And that was a good short. So those are my two trades for the day. Just one trade on Meta, one trade on AFMD. And then, but yes, overall bigger plays for the day. Apple was gorgeous to start the day. Was a little bit, like I said in chat, I gave that a 7 out of 10. So I was like, man, I was surprised. NVDA, not too surprised. Did squeeze up for more, so Apple, it's just the back-to-back massive green days. And yet Tesla trying to finally get out of the trend. Finally, I would love for Tesla, because Tesla's just been so ugly. I would love for it to get out of this, and I'll show you the trend it's been in. Look at that trend. I thought we were finally going to crack out of it yesterday. Look. And now we're going back to the top of it. I mean, that's what just shows you the crackhead Tesla that we've had here. Hanging out with old Tyrone Biggums. Hanging out with old Tyrone. We got DDC going back up here again here, team. Any questions or stocks you want to go over, let me know now. Again, I missed. What time does, let's see, take, I am a Canadian, but I'll take that 10. Let's say have. You already have them. I'm talking about someone new. I need someone new to sign up to see if they actually work or not. I need to make sure that is actually, I would imagine they are, just something's going on there with whale maybe for some reason. I don't know why. Because, yeah, someone signed up just yesterday, so. I was saying, if you are new. Ghost Trader, how you doing, boss? Good morning to you. Had a good morning. You missed it earlier. Had a good morning. I know you may, I don't know if you're up this morning in pre-market, but we killed it this morning. AFMD and Meta. Meta was at the opening bell, but then after that, AFMD was money. AFMD was money. And then now we just chilling right here. Just chilling at lunch. Hopefully you having a good day. Oh, yeah, Mal. I'm so busy, Mal. You have no idea how busy I am, man. Yeah, someday I'll get to you, Mal. I am so sorry. I mean, you can always go to my website and go look for I mean, it's always something going on for me, man. I never get much me time. It's unfortunate. That's why I need to take like a month off. I need a month off. Tell you, but you just didn't sign up. You have to sign up. Yeah, their Tuesdays like way down the line. Yeah, exactly. It's when I'm like, I'd have to like put you in after someone else, man. I'm like, hey, man, I need like a month off, bro. I need like a month off. I need like a month off, honestly. Like, I need a month to just chill, rest the brain, come back supercharged, like a supercharged demon from hell. And I mean like as in a Dodge demon team, okay? But yeah, Mala, I'll get you. Mala, you need to what you need to do is let me know, like, yeah, right, exactly, Mala. There you go. That sounds good, dude. So I'm saying, you gotta move to Arkansas, Mala. Gotta move to Arkansas. You can just come over and just come on over. 2 p.m. announcement, that's what I thought. Thank you. That's what I thought it was. 2 p.m. announcement, 2:30 press. What time did anyone listen to Deck earlier? I'm guessing Deck is probably coming back on a little bit earlier. Thank you, Jay. Thank you there, Super Buddy. Thank you there, Super. What's up, Doc Anthony? Reese, what's up? If you get your locate early in the morning, got your right short entry, got your juicy short, would you try to short the same stock again or just look for another? Oh, no, I would. Yeah, Reese, it's not all the time, Reese, because some of the time they just die out and then the play is not even worth shorting it again because it's dead. You know, like, I wouldn't even look at Beamer right now unless being like to short again. Like, say if I did short it earlier and I took it down to the 5, whatever, you know, I took it all the way down and I'm already out of the play, I wouldn't look to short Beamer again until it popped back up. You know, at this point, I'm not shorting it. At this point, I'm not even shorting it, actually, obviously. What am I thinking? At this point, I'm like, I'm leaving it be. But, you know, I would short pre-mar, blah, 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 in the first, that's when I typically trade. I short trade for the first hour and a half of the day. And then when I'm done and I sign or whatever, like this morning for morning commentary, or when I stop, I'm done. I'm done trading for the day. Very, very, very few and far between. But I'll use those shorts again every once in a while. Not that often, but I will for sure. Oh, yeah. Yep, and see, that's so funny. And look, I didn't even read your message. And look, see how see how I read people? I am like, I feel like, you know, almost in a way, I'm not Neo in the Matrix. I am the Oracle. It's like I just know all these people. Or I guess maybe I'm a combo of the both because I'm Neo in the Matrix trading, and then outside of that, I'm like the Oracle, and I just know everyone and what they do and what they're made of and what they're gonna do. So there you go, Reese. And just like I said, right? You know what I'm saying? Though I feel like I'm the Oracle when I do that stuff. Though, like I'm like, how did I know he asked about fucking Beamer anyway? Just don't. You know, if you made money on it and you did, that's where you go. You just sit back right now, and I need to get like $1,500 in like 20s, you know, to make it look like it's a lot of money or something, or $1,000 in 20s, whatever, and just be like, here's what you need to do. And just point being, bring out a big old cache of money, because I don't like having a lot of cash in the house. Obviously, is my point. I don't want to do 100s, but you know, and just count. Like, yeah, you just sit back and you just count. You know, I wish I could count money right now. You know it's hey. But that's it though, Reese. You know what I'm saying? On this play, the only way you would short it again, in my opinion, if it was already moving back up from earlier back into like the V, you know, it's already moving back up. The fact that we're already at lunch and just leave it be. Just leave these plays alone. LGVN popping up. LGVN still not done. LGVN still not done, as neither is DDC. I know we're halted down now, but DDC isn't done either. Got that, Reese? Does that make sense though, boss? That's it's gonna build such good discipline and patience. That's why I'm also trying to be like we are in the dojo over here, right? I'm going to be teaching you Taekwondo or some kind of martial arts, right? Where you're teaching a lot of mental stuff as well. It's not just all about, well, I'm learning all these badass fighting techniques. That's true. We are. But we're also learning how to contain them and when to use them, you know, so. Tay, if you locate, you can, yes, and yes, you can. Yep, Tay, if you locate them, you can use them all day long. In some brokerages, like Trade Zero, and that's what's kind of enticing for them, and they're on the lower tier of the shorting brokerages, but they're still good to use, is that you can actually sell them back. No, not for full cost, but you can sell them back once you use them, or, you know, at the end of the day, you can actually sometimes sell them back to them, and you can actually make some money that way. So I say make money, but get some money back, I guess is how you want to word it. For next one-on-one, I plan to request that we talk about mindset only. Sounds good. We can do that. Very key. It's just as, to me, it's going to be more important in the end than charting and finding your levels, because like I've heard so many times where I've said, even J-Web, if you're still around, like where I've always say, put your lines in and trade them. Well, people like J-Web said, I can put my lines in. He said it. He's the one that's really said it. He's saying what everyone's thinking, so to speak, where they can put them in but can't trade them. Just because they don't have the confidence, the discipline. We talked about earlier that, well, Reese, was it you too that we talked about the 7 stock trading virtues over in Dex Lobby, right? If I'm not mistaken. That stuff you have to build up internally. There's just no way you can, talk. It's just going through the trades. It's about me breaking down trades and saying, hey, here, like kind of like earlier on Beamer, and we can go over, I don't know where you got in at, but I know you got in at 6. I'd be like, why'd you get in at 6? Let's wait for the setup. To me, the best setup was waiting for either a reversal, and we could see why we ran into this area and failed. Well, I can't show you now, but let's go into properties and let's show you. Why is it? Okay, well. Trade ideas, no offense, I love you and all, but your charting is not good anything to me. So, we were running back into this area in the upper VWAP band, which was also resistance from yesterday at that $6 area and after hours. And so, you can see why that maybe could have been a good short opportunity, and I was going into that earlier, again, for a trader in chat. And the other area, well then, you're just going to put in, otherwise, obviously, is what? You're just going to put in the trend lines and trading trend lines. And I can't tell you how often those work out on a higher rate. And so this is what building patience is about. This would be a lesson as far as, instead of jumping in at the top, just wait, find your trend. You find a trend that is now an hour and a half long, and it is a gorgeous trend. Why? Because not only do you find the bottom support of touch, and candlestick confirmation, but then your top resistance area is almost parallel, perfectly parallel to where your support is, just running in a channel. Those work out really well in the end. So that's kind of what the patience would be in building it in, is seeing the better trade. LGVN hitting my 50-day moving average I talked about. Oh, Risha, that's what I would pay. That's the part of I've been missing trend for at least an hour. Yes, right, yep. And that's the stuff that you had. That's where you talk about how I don't know how you build that in. I don't know how it's seeing the setup, sure, but that's why I always say at the end of the day, I can't tell you how beneficial this is, and I've talked about so often. Go over your trades, journal and track your trades, then go over the rest of the chart. So you'd go over. I know LGVN's going to high of day, but point me. Let's go real quickly to Beamer. So you go back through at the end of the day and break this down like I used to and put your lines in like I just did. Like, oh, there was a trend line there, trend line crack. Oh, and little micro trend line, blah, blah. And oh, look at that trend line crack, right? And then look where it went down to, and then try to find the bounce areas and why it went to this area and held. Oh, that makes sense. Why it went to this area. Oh, I can see why that made sense. Oh, wow, I see that. Why it went to this area and why I said that 530 area was crucial. And that makes sense why it came down to this area. And I said, if it cracked 530, where would it go? To there, right? So it's going over a charting day. Okay, cool. And then you track it, and then you go over Beamer, right? Maybe even at the end of the day, we'll see if this downtrend break, maybe this pops up and goes for more. But it's, as I call it, as a painted picture. Then you go, okay, cool, what else moved today? DDC moved today. Let's see if I can find and break it down. Put your lines in all over the place. You know, LGVN moved today. Go over and break it down. Break DRC. Break these plays down every single day at the end of the day. Not just your play and your trade. You're going to go over every single play that moved at the end of the day and after hours. Go over all that charting. I promise you it will make you a better trader. That is what's going to make you a better trader. I promise you, promise you, promise you, promise you, promise you. All right. So so they're working. Whoever Yvette is. Yvette, who are you in chat? Let me know so I know who you are. Who's Yvette? Who's Yvette? Is Yvette in chat? Who's Yvette? Yvette better let me know. Or is that you? Well, maybe. Who's the winner? Who's Yvette? Who's Yvette? Okay, well, maybe. All right. So they work. Okay, well, maybe. Well, okay. I was wondering. I was saying I was seeing if it was someone that was going to get the $10 off. Well, maybe. He's like, well, it's actually me. And I'm like, oh, come on. Well, maybe. Now I'm like, do I give well maybe the $10 off because I said, but then I was saying someone else. All right, well, maybe. I'll give you $7.23 off. I'll give you a refund. How about that? I'll send you a payment. Do you have PayPal? Arm squeeze from... Oh, is arm going up with NVDA? Is NVDA still going up? Thank you, though, for signing up, though, boss, finally. I appreciate it. I'm glad it's still working. I'm glad it's working. That's the key. LGVN going higher than I thought it would today. So some of these plays are squeezing higher than I thought they would. AMD's not, or these plays aren't going up, so ARM's just the one doing its own thing, huh? ARM, I've got so many plays in. ARM's already off the board. Dang, ARM. Talked about this earlier. This could see 155 by the end of the day. And I would imagine with JP talking, with the SPY going up, when it does go up with JP talking, ARM's going to see 155, which was my ultimate high of day. 154.50 to 155. No, man, you made an... Okay, you're good. Okay, well, maybe. Cool. You're good. I am... It's a good thing, but I'm a man of my honor. I'm like, hey, it's like default, and it's a bad thing at times. Unfortunately, because there'll be like, you know, where you push it, where you shouldn't probably say yeah, like where someone's like, hey man, help me, blah blah blah, and you're like, yeah, oh cool, and after you say yes, you're like, oh shit, and then you already have something to do, but you're still the one that somehow still tries to fit it in anyway, and you're like, well, I already said yes, shit, you know, and you just kind of have that guilty conscience of like, well, you know, that's just like, well, I already said I'd do it, damn it. So that's just it, you know. So I'm like, I got a man of my word, okay. LGVN here, past chart history. Let's try to find the next resistance area. It really looks like it wants to run up to that upper shadow. I'll go 185 at first. We'll go 185 at first. 185 at first for LGVN here. We'll go 185 to start off with LGVN. Tay with that vet. You a vet guy, Tay? Cisco, and Cisco, you're the other one, which is so funny. Cisco, which I do have your message pulled up, which I am at home today, obviously, all day. Cisco, I know you messaged yesterday, and I'll get back with you. So Mal is like, dude, find me a Tuesday. Cisco's like, bro, can I get it? You know, so like, I know, team, I know, I'm on this, I got it, I got this. Man, DDC hard to trade. Man, DDC here, that's a hard one to trade here. It's really, I keep it on watch. LGVN, I don't know if I know, Cousin Greg, you talked about this. I really was not expecting this big of I was not expecting no 40, 30 cent move, but maybe Cousin Greg, because I know you like longs and small caps, you maybe took advantage there of LGVN on that spike. I honestly did not expect it to get that big of a move. It's definitely, though, not going to halt up. The halt up area is at 206. I did want to bring that up for you guys to see. So it's not a halty type play. It is a nice mover, though, and now up almost. It is over. Oh, it is over 100%. It is over 100% on the day. Okay, it is. Okay, it is. Last check of mine, it wasn't, but I haven't looked at the percentage in a minute, just the price, and woo! All right, another 100% mover. No worries, man. Can't escape me on the... Okay, gotcha. You can't escape. Exactly. You're good. Well, good. Because some people do forget, which is funny. I'll have people that are like, either something comes up or whatever, they reschedule, and I'm like... So, you know, you never know. Life is full of all kinds of uncertainties. But yes, I understand, and let's get it. Let go. But yeah, sometimes people will forget or something. How did you... You forgot? We just talking about it. But man, that's life for you. Everyone's got something going on, so I totally understand. Totally get it. Can't wait, my man. Can't wait. I have questions for you. I know it's our first one, so I'll always have questions for you out of the gate. You know, I got to know how tall you are, what your weight is, how tall you were, and what your weight was 5 years ago, 10 years ago, what your projected weight is for 5 and 10 years from now. We then go with a family lineage. I want to know exactly how tall and how much your parents weighed. At certain points of their life, if you can find that criteria as well. You know, after that, and then we dive into usually the last 3 of your social, because I usually can figure out the 4th one. And then after that, you know, I look into your kids. If you have kids, if no kids, we then get into other family lineage, you know, like your brothers, your sisters, your aunts, your nieces, your cousins, your uncles, grandmas, your grandpas. You know, kind of want to ask about them a little bit. We get in, then after that, we kind of find out what's your favorite type of food. You know, I really want to know if you're into Asian, if it's Mexican, then what is your favorite dish? How do you like it prepared? Are you a coffee drinker or not? What's your favorite cereal? Can you do Apple Jacks? Because if you can't, I don't really like you. Some people's not an Apple Jacks kind of person. If you don't like Apple Jacks, I don't like you. I'm going to say you're not the Apple Jack for me. Get the Jack out of here, okay? Watch for the double top on LGVN. Double top here looking to be happening. LGVN here, double topping. Hey, Joshua, what did they think of? Oh, yeah? What'd you say? Okay. Mafia. I had a beautiful dinner last night with my parents. Anywho, before that, I did have one-on-one yesterday afternoon with my man Mafia over there. So, Mafia, you say you had a great day yesterday after a one-on-one. What was that great day like? You say it's a great day. What was that great day? What is that? What is that? What's the content of that great day? You gotta unfold a little bit more there for us. Come on. It's like you came in with a box of food and it smells so good and we're all wondering what's in there. You came in with like a big old to-go thing and like, hold on, what is it? You can't be not. Come on, what is it now? And then you go back to your room like, you're like a roommate or something. You come in with like some to-go food. You bring in your to-go bag, so to speak, of food, and it doesn't have any labeling on it. And we're all smelling it. And you just go back to your room and eat it by yourself. Like, man, why you always doing that, Mafia? Getting food. Then going in and eating all by yourself. Make 5K today, 20K today, 17K today. You helped me with this and it stuck to it. I went $17,453.23 and 3 chickens, 2 goats with a cow. The cow, by the way, is a milking cow. We're not going to slaughter it. It's a milker. Oh, hell no. All 3 on the 26 kids are vacay. Oh, whoa. Nice, Cisco. Kids out even as well? Hell yeah, bro. We're going to get to learn it. But no, at first ask you questions, simple stuff, getting to know you as a stock trader. Your background, how long you've been into, like I always talk about this, how many shares you take in a trade, how many trades you take in a day. I'm really getting to know you, literally. Questions you would not, and I've come up with these over the years, and maybe, some have added, blah, 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 blah. But just like, again, if you come into, you need help as far as in your brain, I'm going to come in and want to ask you certain things that I know is going to help me get to know you on what's going on. Or you come to the gym, I'm going to want to ask you certain things, right? So just to get to know you. And then usually it takes 10, 15 minutes or so at most, maybe 20 minutes. And then boom, you usually and should, if not, you better start writing some down. Have questions for me. Let's go over stuff. What do you want to go over? You need help with anything. That's where your 45 minutes of love come in. Then the next time around, you book multiple. If we do, if you're doing multiple, the next time around, then I want to dive into your trades, your charting, what you're seeing, what you're trading, what's your stop loss, what's your targets, what's your entries. Oh, well, you know that I trade the S3 ETFs. I'm up. Oh, I told you. That's why I was going 17K. The Joshua AK47 intuition's pretty good. I had a feeling. I was going 17K. I was close. I was going 17K. I have so part of it for 3.5 games. Oh, okay. Oh, so you could end up making 17K for the... So actually, in the end, you're still in the game. I'm still in the game here, right? I'm actually still in this. You're still in a little bit, huh, Mafia? You said, yeah? You said part. So part of it. So we still in something? Am I still good for 17K? What I say on the stream? Rewind that team. I forgot how much I said. Mafia. Yep. Okay, cool. Awesome, cool. If you make 17K today, you're going to go donate 700 of that. Nah, man, do 1,000. I don't know what you did last time. Do at least 1,000 at that damn same cat place. Go back. They're going to really love you. Go to that same place you don't. By the way, Mafia said he donated. Remember the blah, blah, blah? Said I was always giving him a hard time. That donation button for me that I have. I'm like, man, don't ever donate to me, guys. Go donate to your local cat shelter, your local dog shelter, your local animal shelter. Go donate to the local homeless, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Give back to people that actually really, truly need it, or animals, in my case. And he did. He went to the local animal shelter, or cat one especially, and then donated. And looking to actually rescue one of them kitters, which is awesome. Adopt one, anyway. I already gave them 500. Okay, next time it's 700 then. Okay. Next time, 700. How about that? Next time, do 700. Say this is for, and then bring up me. Say that, bring him. Like, this guy's got 20 animals. Well, now it's got 19 because he just had a cat pass. That's why I'm, coming in here. And then I'm more a little tied to cats. He said, he's made me a lot of money in stock trading. He said, just go give it to animal shelter. Go give it to, some animals that need it. And then go, oh. Then you're going to find a date that night, Mafia. You know it. You are. like we talked about. And then you're going to find an Avery. A little bit younger, keeping you younger, keeping you athletic and going on your feet. She's down to earth and just like Avery, smoking. Got a cool name like Avery, too, that you just like saying. You're just like, I can't get enough of this. And you just have cats together. If this shit happens, I'm going to start just going around the world, and I'm going to be the new fortune teller. His name is AK47. Let me get to know you and read your palm, and you think, oh, whatever her name was, Jamocha Joe at night, whatever her name was, could read whatever. Oh, give me a call. Whatever that fake Jamaican lady was. Oh, shit. I'd die. What, yeah, Mafia, I'd die. Oh, man, yeah, Mafia, I'd be like, oh, well, I wouldn't be too surprised. I'd just be like, well, it's just, to me, because then I'd just go back to it. I just think it's logic. I'm like, well, it was just bound to happen. It's the day that I call out some crazy shit, you know, where I'm like, then I'm like, okay. Then I'm really good at what I do. So that 14 go with her, oh, yeah. Oh, no, well, no, Cisco, that's what we talked about. No, Cisco. Nah. You need a woman in your life. What you talking about? Nah, that's why you making more money anyway. You need a woman like Avery. And Avery doesn't care for any... I'm buying stuff, Avery. Avery doesn't buy Avery stuff. I'm the one that buys Avery stuff. You know, that's the kind of woman I'm talking to. We already talked about this, Cisco. You weren't in the one-on-one yesterday. That's why you just saw the face reaction and the talk I just talked about with Mafia. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows. I hit the jackpot. I hit the jackpot. Her real honest true dream ride ever was that purple Jeep. I got her dream ride. I was already maxed out with her before she was like 30. I don't know how. I forgot how old she was when she got that. I think she just turned 30 or whatever. That's her dream ride, a purple Jeep Wrangler. Not no Mercedes or a purple Jeep Wrangler was my wife's dream ride. Bro, you in for a treat if that's her dream ride. I mean, man. And she was making more money than me for the majority of I am just now catching up over the past few years. Like, literally, are you kidding me? I just caught up with her like 2-3 years ago. She'd always bank way more than me. Bro, I hit the jackpot. It was going ding 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 ding, and just kept going. I went to the bathroom because my stomach was hurting from last night's food. Went number 2, 1 and 2 again. Came back and it was still ding 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 ding. I went upstairs, took a nap because I was tired of sitting there. Came down, still ding 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 ding. I said, yo, I'm gonna go ahead and just head on home. Y'all just let me know when it's ding 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 ding. It's done because I know I just hit the jackpot. So it probably gonna be a minute, maybe the rest of my life till that stops. Here I am, however many years later, and I showed up, literally. I went to Vegas, was it 2022 in May? That shit was still... I'm still going. See, but yes, made 14K though. Love it, Mafia. Let's just not see if we get to 17K. Okay, I think that's in the bag. I think 17K is in the bag today. I think 17K is in the bag. Let's see here. Yeah, what did Mafia? Well, he plays the 3-time leverages, so he's gonna go. Well, I don't know if he traded HUD again today. Depends on what he was trading exactly overall. So. But yeah, he's just using, and a lot of it's daily stuff too as well. A lot of it's daily stuff, which what I teach with you guys. And ARM, there you go. By the way, good alert there. Good alert there. Good alert for ARM, new high of day. Great alert for ARM. Great alert 0 day. ARM, new high of day. Rocking and rolling. Yeah, there you go. There you go. ARM's rolling. That's a good mover for lunch. This is kind of one of your better movers for lunch. Apple slowly kind of meandering on down a little bit. You know, not doing too much at lunch. NVDA is now trying to pop back up a little bit, but we don't have like a ton of movement here for lunch hours. That one is one of your better looking plays. Better like cheddar. Everything's better with a little bit of cheddar. But yeah, there's Hut. There you go, Soxley. There you go. Yeah. A lot of that's like the daily stuff. Okay, look at this team when I put this in, and I didn't put it in. Do y'all see the downtrend? Do y'all see the downtrend? Do y'all see the purple line? Do you see the purple line? Like, and I teach that stuff. Do you see the downtrend on Hut right there? Do y'all see that downtrend? When I show that, do y'all see the downtrend? From high, there's like a high, and there's that purple line that's going down. Do y'all see that? That's what I'm talking about with like Mafia and what he's doing. He's using the daily chart like that. I don't know how that got put in there. I'm like, that looks like I did it, but that's like a chart from I have nowhere, FinViz, or I have no idea where that chart's from. But do you see that daily downtrend break at say $8 or just below $8 right there? And then we just keep, yeah, see that. Then Mafia, see those downtrend breaks for money. But y'all see that? And now we're moving our way back on up. And do you see there's an uptrend channel? Do y'all see the uptrend channel purple line? The other purple line that's kind of going like that? That's right at just under $12. And that's letting you know where the new, like that. Where's that blue line? There's a blue line with a support. Who put these lines in? That looks like lines I would put in. I hope to God you guys can see what I'm looking at here. Unfortunately, that doesn't make the chart any bigger. Oh, yeah, it does, kind of. Let's see here. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It's making the chart bigger. Okay. Do y'all see those lines big now? Do y'all see those lines big now? Do y'all see those lines now? Look at the purple downtrend line that we broke in the middle of May and have been going up since, right? And then look at, I don't know why I don't do it just, oh, that's right. Can I do, well, no. I forgot how do you do control? What is it to do the snipping tool? I forgot what the command is for snipping tool. But anyway, I need to snip that. That is gorgeous. And then someone went in and put a light blue line that's right around $8. That's awesome. That's beautiful. That's what you guys need to be looking for. Beautiful. I don't know who put those lines in, but that's what I've been. Right, Mafia? Window. It's okay, Kel. Shift S. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was Shift S. All right, let me do that again. Let me do. Ah, shite. Yeah, I'm going to snip that, but that way you guys can see that. There we go. Probably should have made it bigger again, but whatever. Whatever! You guys can get the gist of it. So right here again, you can go and kind of zoom in on that again and blow it up if you want to. That's exactly how I have my lines in right there, team. That's exactly how I'd have my lines in, 100%. Well, too much now. Whoa, too much there, Johnny. That's it though. Downtrend, see all then the touches, do. Break it, we're going up. Put your trend line in for support. Find your top resistance. That's exactly how I chart. This is it's crazy. I've never seen that before. Because go hover over any other. What? Who's doing that on R? Oh, they're doing that now? Who's doing this? Who's charting like AK? Because they're doing it with candlestick confirmation too. Who is listening to AK? Who's listening to me? What is going on here? What is going on here? This is exactly how I chart. Dude. This is mind-blowing. This is exactly how I chart. That's badass. Who's doing this? Wow, I'm trying to find more plays that I haven't looked at yet. Snow. Wow. Who's charting like me? I think it's Agent Smith. I think he's wanting to challenge Mr. Anderson over here. I think Agent Smith has worked his way into he's worked his way into the damn Matrix. Someone is charting just like me. Uh-oh. I've got a rival now. All right. I see you. Or maybe they're just helping me out. I don't know. But that is exactly how I chart. That's crazy. That blew my mind right there. That was kind of crazy right there. Since your lobby, it's maybe, I don't know. Yeah, well, man, I have no idea. I don't know. But I haven't put those lines in on Hut. I haven't put any of those lines in, though. I haven't put those lines in. Some of them I haven't looked at. Like, I haven't looked at Snow. I haven't looked at Hut. Dang, that's cool. Someone's charting just like I chart. I say someone, whoever's putting those lines in. They're using candlestick confirmation too, which is nuts. Thank you, Reese, though. Thank you there for that help on the, and Tay as well. Super Buddy, oh dang, made some money there on ARM. There you go, good job. Direct TV's working its way up. Nose is itching here. DRCT working its way up here. I'm gonna get the levels back up, or the hate when it doesn't show the view up the set and the other up top. All right, so LGVN, like I talked about, it's kind of a mob shift here, really. We had DDC, then we had LGVN, and now we're getting DRCT popping up. LGVN pulling back a little bit now. Put the level 2 back over here so it's not in the way. Zero day. Yes, exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah, Mr. Yeah, so it's got to be Agent Smith. I'm like, that's crazy. DirecTV getting a... Oh, it's not DirecTV. It's not... Or is it? Oh, it is DirecTV. Yeah, this is DirecTV. Yeah, it is DirecTV. This is. Yeah, it is. I think this is. This is DirecTV if I'm not mistaken. Okay, just sold. I think it is. I can't remember. I have to look to see real quickly. I think that's like their old holdings. No. Sleep. I don't know if it's they have anything with DirecTV. They might. It says Direct Digital Holdings, and I thought they did. I always just call it that. I thought that was it, and then I just start labeling that as because I've seen this for years. You know, we've looked at DRCT for a long ass time, and so I can keep scrolling back. Anyway, it's not letting me, but I can. That's the only thing about trade ideas. But I think it is. I can't remember though. Could be wrong. Okay, just saw this SPX circle. Okay, 759. Okay. All right, Mafia. Let's wait for 17K though, okay? I'll try to call a quick GameStop scalp and got hella stopped. Yeah. GameStop, it's just one of those ones that it's not one of my favorite plays overall. You know, it's more of a you just hold it for a move. Every once in a while it'll have some technically sound setups for like a day trade, but it's either if that day comes, then trade it. If not, it's more of a I'm holding for the moon, or I'm holding my short till it dumps back down to like 5, 10, well, 5, but at least back into the teens. I used to lose a lot of money on naked calls. The call spreads are so much safer. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I forgot about YouTube. AFRM and DDC. Good trade this morning. Good job, Ghost Trader. Good job, Ghost Trader. Thanks for quick $200 on the FMD this one. Oh, yes, Daniel. I forgot about that, too. I say forgot about that, but I say as far as you guys on YouTube, and I don't know who all's listening and getting trades with me, I'm glad you guys got in with me and me walking you guys through that trade where I was getting in it. Again, if you weren't here earlier, this started spiking on up. I was basing this off of about a couple of weeks ago, or a week ago. Well, it was a couple of weeks ago. No, we shorted AFMD. It was almost 2 weeks ago, but we shorted AFMD and it fell right at 875. So today we came in as it was popping up. That was going to be, in my opinion, the best area to short AFMD today was it popped into that area. So I wanted about an 875 average, but I didn't want to put everything at 875, not knowing if I would get filled. And so I put 1,000 shares at 865. I got filled immediately, or of course, I say immediately, that was my first fill when it popped up. And then it finally did pop up a little bit higher, and I got filled at 885. So I had my 875 average entry, and it was a gorgeous short opportunity. If you held long enough, within even 10, 15, 20 minutes or so, it did come back down to 8. Did pop its way up, but we did get a nice, good short. I got about 30 cents out of it or so, 35. I forgot in the end, like from top to bottom, where I finally scaled out. I was close to 35 cents. You could have gotten in the end where I was getting in at. You could have gotten close to 65, 70 cents out of it. If you looked at it long enough, which I moved away from it in my break before lunch, I was out in the living room, only to come back to see this shelf crack and the VWAP crack, and of course, had a feeling would come down more. So yes, I absolutely love trading with you guys. It's one of my favorite things I do in life, to be honest. Benny the Jet, Josh, that's definitely Fin. That's what I thought. FinViz, I think it definitely does that on daily. You have to pay. Right. to get to. Yeah, right, Benny. And that's what's so weird, but because it never used to be that way, Benny. And I thought that was FinViz. Like when I hover over that, but FinViz never used to do that. You would hover over it and it would have the chart on there, but it would not have lines in. And even like Trade Ideas, when they put lines in, like they're not like this, where I don't ever look at Soxel. When I look at Soxel now, that's almost perfectly where I'd have my lines in. The crazy ones were candlestick confirmation, where I was like looking at ARM, like right here. So if you look at ARM, see how that's using candlestick confirmation on the downtrend, and that's Mike. That's what's quick, because I'm the only one that I've ever heard ever talk about candlestick confirmation and not using the wicks and using the bodies of the candles. I've never heard any. I taught myself. All the stuff I teach, I've heard no one ever talk about. Never. I mean, I'm sure someone said something along the lines, but not the way I teach and preach, and especially not my trend lines and candlestick confirmation and getting in with the body of the candles. So that right there and looking at that chart is like, whoa, you know. I'm like, because that's exactly how I chart. So it's really just crazy to see that. Had a FinViz spy in the K lobby. That's yeah, right. Yeah, Benny the Jet. Hey, may have. I mean, even when this was like, it's humbling all the time, even from back in the 22 seminar, to going to the New York little get together, and the guy that they had for Lightspeed there, whatever he was, whatever he was, one of the big head honchos for Lightspeed, and he was like, it was Love Chip. If Love Chip's around, introduced me, and I just loved it because Love Chip's, oh yeah, it's AK47. You know, I'm getting introduced like, like, oh, this is so on and so forth. You know, as if like, I'm some big time person. You may not have heard of him, but anyway, the guy from Lightspeed was like, oh, I've heard of you. You're okay. Oh, like, he's like, I didn't know you use Lightspeed. And so it was just one of those things where like, I'm like, you've heard, and I literally said, like, you've heard of me? He's like, oh yeah. And I'm like, how? I have like, it's not like I have like 30,000 followers or something on Instagram, like, oh, or whatever, and maybe 100,000 plus or so across social media platforms. I really figured, honestly, as good as I am, I might get that out of nowhere. All people want to see, and that's what I have to do, is just put my pin up. That's what I'd have to do, and that's what would get followers. They don't give three shits. Or the ones that I haven't seen, the other ones that don't do that. Like, there's this one girl on Instagram that I don't have no idea how she has so many followers, and there's other ones that don't even do that. They're just talking like it's a podcast every day. They're not even giving, really, in my opinion, valuable information. Not showing me how you even can trade or be successful. Very rarely. It's just like, how do these people have, I mean, like maybe they're paying for the boost or whatever, I know that was a big thing on social media for a while. I have no idea how some people get the followership that they get, and they provide little to no content. But whatever. But it is crazy to see the people that are like, oh, I'm like, they know who I'm like, what? You've heard of me? Me? So maybe they're like, hey, this guy, the word's out that this guy's one of the better charters. No, nobody was saying everything exactly. At least from me, yeah, exactly. Benny, yeah, Benny, I've never seen that. Never seen it before until me, and I teach it and preach it. And so to see others do it, it's crazy. Try a bikini. All right, Therese. Here's what the naked calls. Yeah, it's funny when I first heard of that forever ago, like the naked short, naked calls. I was like, what do y'all mean, naked short, naked calls? What are y'all talking about? But no, it's definitely what I want. I kind of like having the whole, like, dude doesn't even have a lot of followers, but like, you could tell, like, even in New York with Day Trade Professor, how they know, like, they just like, or of course Deck or whatever, just the immediate respect of who I am. I'm like nobody, I feel like, to these guys, but they're like, yeah, this dude can chart and definitely knows what he's doing from small to large. But I'm just like, hey, it's funny to think, because I don't have like no social media. Essentially, followership. What's your plan at 2 p.m.? Take a break, go eat lunch. I got one-on-ones this afternoon. Just a normal Wednesday for me. I'm done trading for the day. I don't trade, I'll kind of check out stuff, but I'm always done streaming live, for that time of the day, and I'll go eat some lunch, relax, chill, get ready for my one-on-ones this afternoon. That is my plan for, I know what you're talking about with JP. I don't care about JP. JP can talk and do his own thing if he wants to. Engineer. But yeah, nothing engineer. I mean, it's probably going to be the usual. I mean, if you want, like I said earlier, remember when you came over and asked, what did I say was a good trade? I already took the trend line out, though, already. But the trend line crack. Remember the trend line crack we talked about? Watch for our head and shoulders to be formed. We got both of those. We got the trend line crack. and the shoulder to be formed for the head and shoulders. And that was your last good trade on the SPY. Also said, someone asked me, do you think that it was over on YouTube, if we channel out, what do we do here, chop until JP? I said, yep, I bet we do. I'm leaning toward that. And sure enough, the last hour and a half since, well, that was more than an hour and a half because I stopped going live at around 10 my time. So I was right. We were right. I said, yep, I bet it channels up. So we've been right for the past hour and a half there. With JP coming out, let's just say he's about to come out right now. Or I know the news or the whatever comes out at the top of the hour anyway. So we may see some movement. That's what I said. Usually, typically, right before JP talks, we start getting movement. When he comes out, let's just say, again, we're at where we're at right now. I guarantee you the SPY will shoot up and fly up to high of day and make new high of day and all-time highs, following up to my ultimate high of day, which I gave in my morning voice alerts this morning, which I said we would see 545 for your ultimate high of day. We hit, so far, my normal high of day. My ultimate, not quite yet. And so I would imagine we fly up and hit that. Usually the moves haven't been as big recently when JP talks. Regardless, usually right when he starts the interview and the questions, that kind of comes down a little bit. We'll see if we're volatile today, but that has been the trend for at least a year and a half now or so. What's up, active trader? My man, the myth, the legend, the pizzaneer, the pizza connoisseurman, the pizza man, the pizza god, the god of pizzas. Active trader. What's up, boss? And I'm going purple. You know me, he loves that purple. He's been doing a lot of purple, though. So number one pick for me is purple. But I will lean toward a new color this time around because he's been sporting purple a latte recently on those. So I'm going to go, if it's not purple, my other color, we'll keep it in the same ballpark and we'll go a darker shade of blue. Malice saying light blue. Malice says light blue. Arm is still above the upper VWAP band. Is she going for more arm? Let's go back to arm. I don't think it's going to go too much more for right now, in my opinion, than 155. It's right now at my ultimate high of day, 154.50 to 155. This is going to see a pullback soon, I bet, just because it's based on charting overall. We'll go to the 4-hour time frame. I'm basing it off of, right here, this upper shadow right there. The high of that day is 154.40. I know 155 is a hair above that, obviously. So I'm saying somewhere in that area should be resistance. I mean, at this point, we might even... it's just... There's no way we see 163. There's no way. There's no way we can do that, right? But we are at resistance area. But 155 is, I would say a magnet at this point or close to it. Mafia, you're John a great charter. You are the GOAT. No. Just do one GOAT for now, Mafia. We'd have to have a GOAT system too if you do GOATs, I think. What's Michael Jordan? If he's like one of, if not the best, one of the, is it 5 GOATs? Is it 3 GOATs? What charting system? What's the, a GOAT's great. 3, but 3, that's like I don't know what the top 3 is. It 3? We going 5 GOAT system, 3 GOAT system? What are your thoughts on DRCT? It's just this random pump and dump, in my opinion. I don't think this has any news. We are building a beautiful here bullish flag up at the top of the day, more of an ascending triangle, really, because you can see we have higher lows with a flat top of resistance. Watch for a squeeze over that 510 mark. Really, in my opinion, just like we saw with LGVN, and let's go over to LGVN. We hit that 200 or 50-day moving average. I would not be surprised if DRCT hits that 50-day moving average as well. We are seeing DDC start to get somewhat of a pullback. So, real quickly back to DRCT. Big Chungus. He's got a big Chungus. Yes, he does. Overall, up to that 550-60 area. Now for your short opportunity, under this 470 mark, because I bet we could come down and bounce even again somewhere in the 470s. Watch for a crack of that down to the VWAP. This is a bullish play, though, for the day. If you go through the whole entire day, and if you're midway plus at we are, in my opinion, we're kind of starting to head toward the later part of the day. And this play has cracked the VWAP once, twice, and you have regained it both times. And you really could say 3 times if you want to be honest, really, maybe. But definitely 1 and 2 for multiple minutes. And you regain, that's a bullish play. You've got to be careful shorting it. Even with an M shape on this crack right there. Be careful with the shorts. Somebody drop into purple to love it. Yeah, Active, I haven't today. I haven't heard from him today, and usually he hits me up and lets me know days that, hey, but he'll text me and say, hey boss, this is going on for the, okay. That's like the multiple times I've seen that today, so someone been worried about him. I'll hit him up. Got it. Yeah, you can call him if you want to. Yeah, call him. Call him if you want to. Call him. Yeah, I'll just text him real quickly. So just break even on most trades. Not sure why. Tommy G12. Tommy G12. Are you going long or are you going short on your trades, Tommy? You going long or are you going short? You going long or are you going short? Here you go. 0 day. 0 day. Here you go. Here's your 155. Oh, DRCT. Here we go. DRCT. Here's that move up here possibly for you there, Big Chungus. Arm. I don't know if you got that, though. 0 day if you're still in it, but 0 day. There you go. There you go. Yep, just got out of the... couldn't... Oh, man. Dang. Said just got out of the hospital. Couldn't breathe properly this morning. He's okay now, though. All right, so prayers for Jay. One in there, you gotta worry about you. You gotta worry about your team. You gotta worry about your team. Yep, Mafia. Hey, so you just never know, man. Hey. Talk about McFly. I mean, hey, I know now. I know the world. Woo! Arm flying. Arm is flying right now. Good golly. Oh, man. Oh, let's see here. Yes, definitely Reese prayers. CD, so you're the GOAT. Not so certain about Jordan. He's number 2 either behind the head. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I know. It's all... Everyone's got different thought process. Only reason I'd put Michael number 1 is how he made other people like that, and he did things that none other people did. Winning offensive and defensive player in the same year, and against all the people that were in the league, that's pretty crazy to do. Scoring 3,000 points in one season, only 2 people have done that. Him and Wilt. Only 2 people have done offensive and defensive MVP in the same season. Him and Hakeem Olajuwon. And then who have done both. Only one person have done both of those. Scoring 10 points and over, he has a record for scoring 10 points in a game. It's like over 1,000 straight games he scored 10 points. It's an astronomical, crazy record. What was the other thing? What was the other thing too? Just what he did besides making people better, but which was key to me. Working with the Steve Kerrs and the B.J. Armstrongs and the Bill Paxtons and the Bill Cartwrights and the Horace Grants of the world. It was just him and Scotty. And then just a team, And it's crazy what he did, and the determination, to come back from playing baseball, which, by the way, hit 250 in minor league baseball. That's not so bad to just all of a sudden pick up a baseball bat and go hit 250 in freaking minor leagues. Are you kidding me? It was in the 200s. Not terrible. Probably could have gotten better if he wanted to. But said, nah. And the first full season back, wins 72 games and sets an NBA record. It's like, that to me is like something that no other athlete besides Kobe Bryant got close to achieving. Just that internal beast. And then taking what he did. It's crazy, to be honest. So I just always stack up all the stuff that he's done that no one else has ever done. And then the thing with LeBron, LeBum, LaFlop, LeBrick, the ring chasing. that negates a lot what he's great. But then what I always do is put LeBron in the 80s or 90s. Yeah, definitely a beast, but is he winning any championships? And secondly, is he doing the bitching and complaining that he's doing now about fouls? Because I know you know, D. Sarley, what it was like in the 80s and 90s. And oh, by the way, if he was born then, he wouldn't be as big or as thick as he is now. Because guess what? He wasn't born when we had that technology, right? So he'd be a little smaller. He might be as tall, but he wouldn't be as big. He wouldn't. He just wouldn't. And so Bill Laimbeer would get his. Charles Oakley would most certainly get his. Dennis Rodman would tear LeBron James apart. When he came to the lane against Shaquille O'Neal, he'd get flopped around. And then how does he deal with that? Can his body, that's not as big as his body is now that he spends because he wouldn't have the $3 million a year. So that's what I do generation to generation. How would you do? Jordan put him in any generation. That boy is tearing it up. Offensively and defensively. LeBron, yeah, definitely in the 50s and 60s and probably 70s. But LeBron in the 80s and 90s, could he actually last? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Did they tell J Trades what happened? I didn't text him back yet. I'll text him real quickly. Arm over your... Yeah. At this point, Arm, I'm laughing. Arm might hit that all-time high. Remember when I was laughing a second ago and there's no way it's going to hit that. There's nothing to hold Arm up right now except for all-time highs over 160. I would not be surprised if Arm goes to that maybe, with if we do go up with JP and the talk here and the FOMC here in a little bit. Reese 23. Oh, yeah, he's definitely the GOAT. That's just my opinion. After that with Jordan, because I can just argue the stuff that he did in the time he had to play, which to me was probably one of the it was definitely the most physical time in the NBA to play, but to me had kind of the most overall quality teams from top to bottom. You didn't have the super teams you had now and just a bunch of trash teams. You didn't have like in the 80s or before the 80s where you didn't have that many teams, and so you had some kind of like now, you just had a really bunch of, the good teams. And then there's a reason why the Celtics won so many in a row. Not a lot of competition out there. Sorry, there just wasn't. Let's see, had major congestion, Bosh. Okay, had major congestion. I'm now, okay, cool. After Kobe without Shaq, that moved Kobe to number 2. Oh, one without, oh, gotcha, yeah, Kobe. Okay, I got that 0 day. I can see that. If that's who you want. It would be hard for me to do 2, 3. It would be hard. You got Bird is so underrated. He was so injury prone. Imagine Larry Bird if he was like Magic Johnson or Michael Jordan and just was a beast and never his knees and his back never gave out. Who knows what his numbers would be too. But of course you got Oscar Robinson. You got, go through, of course, your Hakeem Olajuwons. He should kind of be up there, but not. But definitely Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's for a number 2 position. Of course, you got to throw in there maybe Magic. Definitely LeBron can be up there for a number 2. Kobe for sure a number 2. I'm trying to think of who else could be listed for a number 2 potentially. That's not right there that I'm not thinking off the top of my head. Of course Shaq for center, but I wouldn't have him up that high. I'd definitely go Wilt or Kareem over him. Although Shaq in his prime was more dominant in my opinion than any of the other two. Like when you just couldn't stop Shaq. Like in their primes. Wilt versus Shaq, true body for body, era, not era for era, but just they're real what they, Shaq would dominate, so big, physical. Josh, take a look at Arm. Yes, Mafia, it's squeezing. Yeah, it's going. It's your number 1 mover at lunch. We talked about this. That's why it's right here on my number 1 chart. This is your big mover for lunch. Apple's trying to move back up a little bit. I'm watching NVDA SPY still dead at this moment as we figured it would be. What's Tesla doing? I know that was cranking earlier. Okay, it's channeling up for right now. I've got this 4 slot open to look for a different ticker, but I've got Apple SPY, NVDA, and ARM on watch with DirecTV. Don't be hating on DirecTV 0 day. I love some DirecTV. That's my jam. My parents still have it's DirecTV Stream now, I think is what it's called. I like DirecTV. I'd give it some love. Only reason 0 Day why is because of having Sunday NFL Ticket. We're talking mid 90s, and I'll never forget when those were, when people had satellite systems. It was the cool thing. And then my dad got these cool cards, like the little programming cards that he'd get from his friend. He'd get them like every few months that had all the channels. And yes, I mean all the channels. When I mean all the channels, you know what I'm saying. It had and then. Point being, we had Sunday NFL Ticket. Oh man, it was just glorious to have Sunday NFL Ticket in the late 90s, and then those cards came around in the early 2000s. But I remember we didn't have NFL, so we did not have DirecTV, and here's why I love it. We just moved to Cabot, where my parents and their forever home is, and they just got their house, and we just moved into the new neighborhood. And this guy named Jennings Osborne, look him up. They had the lights in the Osborne lights, spectacle lights, or whatever in Disney World. He had the Disney World lights. It was his for like 20 years, 30 years. It was crazy. They just finally did away with it a few years ago. He unfortunately has already passed. Anyway, he loved my dad so much in his morning show. And again, he was a lot like Howard Stern of Arkansas. My dad's show was. It was a bit raunchy, but it was definitely, everyone loved it. It was intriguing. The shit they talked about was real and down to earth. But what you thought but maybe not said, they were talking about it, right? Anyway, Jennings Osborne, well, one day they got into sports and they weren't really talking about what Jennings wanted to talk about. Sent my dad golf clubs one day. A set of brand new King Cobras and a set of the Big Berthas when they just came out. Oh my God. I was like, whoa. I was like, what? And that day, his daughter's boyfriend came up in a brand new Jeep Grand Cherokee. This is like 97, 98. And he was like, yeah, that Jeep Grand Cherokee out there, he paid for it in cash. It's paid off. It's done. It's mine. I was like, what? Like, I heard that. Like that. I was like, what? The next thing, that was when we still lived in Little Rock. This was early 97. We finally moved out of Little Rock, moved over to the Cabot. When the next treat we get, we move into the house. One of the big old school, big box, projector, what do they call the ones that, the big old guys, the ones from the early 2000s, late 90s into the early 2000s that were the big guys, the big 50, 55-inch, 60-inch TVs. They didn't get bigger than that. But the big square ones, had a 60-inch delivered to the house with DirecTV, 1 year fully paid with NFL Sunday Ticket. Bro, as a 14-year-old, Denver Broncos were just getting good too as well. Of course, we're about to go on to win the Super Bowl that year. Oh, so that, I just got goosebumps. That still gives me those, the nostalgic, those vibes, bro, first year into Cabot, first year into, new house, big TV, got DirecTV, NFL Sunday Ticket, Broncos win the Super Bowl. and then, after I think we had it, then finally we started paying for it or whatever. But then we had it for a couple of years, and then the Broncos kind of started sucking again, and so we didn't have it. And I was like, man, because I still liked it. And then my dad started getting those cards in the early 2000s, like around 2001, I want to say. And so before I went up to college, for like the last 2 years, he'd get those cards that you could put in. Shaq, let's see real quickly, catching up. We're worrying about Jay. Oh yeah, you know it, engineer. We loved. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good. That's hey, it's our fam. We all fam over here. But Cream was born 25 years ago. He'd be 8 feet tall. Oh, yeah. Have a throw. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. Well, D. Sarley, he wouldn't have the sky hook. Don't say it still had the sky hook, D. Sarley. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. D. Sarley, no, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. He'd be out shooting a three. Go look at him. No, he wouldn't. He'd be a different player now, unfortunately. No, he wouldn't have the sky hook anymore. He wouldn't. I would take an old version versus the new version center any day of the week. He wouldn't have the sky hook because he most likely wouldn't have taught himself that. That just wouldn't happen. I mean, even look at Jokic. His middle, there are hardly any big men that have in the key. No one can work the key anymore. No one. They all want to get out on the box. They all want to get outside. Guarantee you wouldn't learn the sky hook though. He would not have learned learned it in high school. He wouldn't have learned it. Would not have learned it. He would be a different player. He'd be a completely different player. That's like Jordan now, where the millennial or whatever, and they're like, oh, Jordan couldn't shoot because the three wasn't a part of the NBA in the 80s and early 90s. There were few and far between that did it. Your Birds and your... Okay, gotcha. Anyway, sorry. I was wondering who this was. But you get my point. That's why I'm like, if Jordan, blah, 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 he'd be more of a three-point shooter now. Like, you know what I mean? Jordan would still be badass, but would he, you know what I mean? He'd be more of a three-point. He'd be a little bit different player. That's why, you take him from generation to generation, and they just would mold to that game, unfortunately, and they'd be a little bit different. Short Shaq in Orlando was a beast. I mean, Penny Hardaway. Imagine Penny Hardaway if he never got all the injuries. Penny Hardaway was a super beast. Let's see. You didn't have to watch the good stuff. Oh, exactly. Yeah. No. Yeah. 0 Day. I didn't have to watch this. Yeah. I didn't have to. That was in the 90s. 0 Day. That was in the 90s, like where I had a cable box and you had to press like 4 buttons at the same time. Oh man. 0 Day. Yeah. Broncos good. Exactly. Yeah. 0 Day. How old are you? How old are you? You don't remember back-to-back Super Bowls? You don't remember back-to-back Super Bowls in the late 90s? What? Are you on crack right now? John Elway and Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis ran for 2,000 yards, won the MVP of the NFL, Super Bowl MVP. What? How do you remember back-to-back Super Bowls? Are you on crack right now? Are you just that young? You got to be like 20 or 25. And by the way, Broncos good. Yeah, Broncos good. Just so you know, Broncos good. When Pat Bowlen owned the team, which was from 1984 to 2016, guess who had the highest winning percentage in all of the NFL? The Denver Broncos. Guess who had the third highest winning percentage in all of North American major sports? The Denver Broncos. If you want me to find it for you, I will. But the Denver Broncos from 1984, which is the year I was born, to 2016-15 when they won the Super Bowl, had the highest winning percentage in all of the NFL and the third highest winning percentage in all of North American major sports. Only two, I think it was like the Lakers and the San Antonio Spurs, if I'm not mistaken. And you want to see how good my memory is? Let's see if it wasn't those two. And I think it was either, and the only other team that would be up there would be the Yankees. Let me find that for you, my friend. You can't be talking shit about my Broncos now. Because you know what happens? You get eaten alive like this. I'm trying to find it. There's an article. I have it. You know what? It's right here on my phone. I think I have it saved on here if I'm not mistaken. Oh, where's it at? There it is. Pat Denver Post. Pat Bowlen. Okay, here we go. Let's show this off. Pat Bowlen. Denver Post. Broncos by the numbers during. There we go. Oh man, I just hate to have to do this to people, but it's always so good to just show you how much I'm right. Since becoming the team's owner in 1984, no NFL franchise has fared better in the regular season than the Broncos. According to Pro Rep blah, blah, the team has compiled a 300 blah, blah, blah for a record. Whammy. If you add in the playoffs, they were second in total wins just behind the blah, 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 blah. So, only 2 teams in major American sports have better winning percentages. Oh, and what did I just say that was? Please don't test my memory. Please, 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 please do not test my memory. You will lose the game. Lakers and the Spurs, just like I said. Ah! When we were good. Oh, we were only the best NFL team for 20 years, essentially. 30 years. Now, again, do we have the most Super Bowls in that time frame? No, but we had the most wins, and I'll take that any day of the week. So, whammy! Little millennial newbie. Let's see here. Yeah, no putting the lose. Yeah, no Puss moves, and it's really sad. Yeah. It's hard for me to watch basketball anymore. It really is. S-O-N-D. Is this right? Or you mean Sono? S-O-N-D, Reese, there's no volume here. This is a play you never look at. Never look at plays like that unless you meant Sono. And that's not really moving much either. Let me know which one you meant, Reese. But yeah, if it's Sond, don't trade. It's just no volume. We're going to go to find previous top gainers. Man, I don't know if that they keep them all the time, though, boss. Let's go over here if I can go to, like, the Lion. I don't know if they keep them every single day. But I used to go to lion.com, and it would, but I think it's just the day up. But I don't know about previous top gainers, though. I don't know where you'd go, like, what was it the day before? I don't know if you can do, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's a good question. That is a good question. Honestly, I don't know. There's got to be a site out there that says, like, previous day, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know if there's a site out there, boss. Yeah, Zero Day, I'm sorry for everyone. Oh, in the zone. Yes, Dove was fun for yes, Cisco. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, Zero Day. I don't know who you like, but man, I feel bad for you. Zero Day, yeah. Hey, I just like throwing it in people's faces because people, you know, hate, you know, and they only get to see, like, most people's memories about, you know, 2 seconds long, and they only remember, like, the last 5 years, you know, and that we have not been that good recently. But we were the most winningest franchise of my life. Still at this point, if you add in the last however many years, we're still, you know, we'd still be in however many, but you kidding me? Number 3 in all of North American sports. I don't know where your teams were at, but I bet they weren't number 3, my man. Whew, you know, number 3. Number 3. Number 1 in the NFL. Number 1. Number 1. Number 1. Number 1. Number 1. So I don't really care about sports anymore. I've gotten my joy in. I won a championship every year from 1990 through 2000, if you include Tiger Woods, which was my other favorite. From the Chicago Bulls, the Arkansas Razorbacks, the Denver Broncos, and Tiger Woods, there wasn't a year I didn't win a championship in the 90s. Every year I won a championship. Let me know if anybody out there went through a full entire decade that the team or the person you rooted for won. Every single year you got to see a championship. There's not going to be a high percentage of people that had every year for a decade that their favorite teams won, you know, and really it's just 3 things there. The Bulls, or well, I guess 4 with the Razorbacks, but every year had a championship. Like every year. You kidding me? It's crazy. Let's see, how can you let's see, Zero Day, what are you talking about? Are you on crack right now, Zero Day? What are you smoking, bro? How can you it's just I just showed you the record. It just showed you the winning, it had the most wins. Like, what? What are you, what is wrong with you? Talking about. From 84 to 2016, they're talking about Pat Bowlen. They are the winningest team. I don't know, you can say what you want to say, but yeah, they have the most wins. There's no NFL, not the Cowboys, not the Cry Girls, not the 49ers, not the Steelers, not the Patriots. There isn't a team in the NFL with more victories from 84 to 2016. Pat Bowlen will go down as the winningest NFL owner, one of all time because of that. Are you kidding me? And yes, is the winningest NFL franchise, as you just saw. And I hate it for you, man. It's got to hurt for you, I know. He even surprised me a little bit, I will say. You know, I was like, oh man, wow. Winningest franchise. That's what that winningest franchise. What are you not understanding about this? Zero Day. They won more games than any NFL franchise in the regular season in the 90s, or from 84 to 2000. From 84, that's half a decade. 90s, that's a full decade. 2000s, that's a full decade. 2016, that's another half decade. That is literally 30 years. They had more wins in the NFL than any other team. If you include the playoffs, they had the second most wins compared to the Patriots. So they won more games, my man. I don't know. I really can't. I'm sorry. Maybe that's why. Are you having trouble with stock trading? You having trouble with numbers? Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's pretty easy to see. You just add up the numbers, how many wins. They didn't have back-to-back losing seasons from like 1969 to like 2017 or something. Let's see, Leezy. A lot of respect for football is about winning. Let's see. Oh, I know, but I'm just saying winning. Okay, well, cool. Okay, YPC and Zero Day. What are your teams then? Go on and put them out there. Let me guess. Maybe one of them could be the Cry Girls or the 40 Criners. Which one is it? Which one of your teams? Or Steelers. Or the Steelers. Or the Steelers. I knew it. I knew it was one of you guys. Exactly. We won more games than you guys. Oh, and Patriots. 0 day. 0 day. When were you a Patriots fan in the 90s? Please tell me you were a Patriots fan in the late 80s like I was with the Broncos. 0 day. In 1988, you were a Patriots fan. 1990, you were a Patriots fan. 1991 and 2. Were you crying in 96 like I was when I lost a bet to my dad? Literally, at the age of 12, I bet my dad that we'd beat the Jacksonville Jaguars. We lost. I cried, and I had to give money to my dad. Exactly. You ain't going to say when you became a fan. 0 day. I love it. 0 day ain't going to tell me when he became a fan, when he jumped on that bandwagon. 0 day. Let me know you're from Boston, right? 0 day, you're from Boston? 0 day, please. Exactly. So when'd you jump on the bandwagon, 0 day? When you jump on a bandwagon, 0 day? When you jump on? Oh, you're okay. Oh, your dad. Now we're talking about. Okay, now your dad was there. Okay, from birth. Well, when were you a fan then? You ain't telling me. I've been a fan since '88 of the Broncos. First team I ever started cheering for, the Broncos. Was 0 day. You're kidding me right now. You ain't going to talk about the 80s and your shit-ass team in the 90s. Sorry, y'all were terrible for so long, and we were the best team for 30 years, and y'all finally got good with Tom Brady and Belichick and the cheating that they did. But hey, they were definitely good. I'll give Tom Brady a little bit for it, for sure. I'm not going to give Bill Belichick. I don't think he was much. Bill Belichick, what's he done since Tom Brady? Tom Brady, I'll give it to him. That sumbitch is good. Like, you look at John Elway, your Cam Newtons, I can go all the crazy athletic quarterbacks. You know, Mahomes now. These guys are athletic. They could throw a laser, a rocket. Brett Favre wasn't athletic, but boy, he had a rocket. Tom Brady didn't have a... It blows my mind. That's one of the ones of all times. Tom Brady, man, I'll give it to you, though, for sure. 0 day. How many have we been to, 0 day? Are you kidding me? Bro, you didn't go... You didn't go. That's fine, 0 day. I love fans like you guys. It's hilarious. When did you go to your first Super Bowl? Literally 0 day. Do you remember 0 day? Do you remember when you went to your first Super Bowl? And then how long was it till you went to your second one? Jesus, man. We were already in like 87 Super Bowls by the time you went to 2. I don't care. I'll take the victories just as much. You can take all you're not going to be good again. That's fine with me. Y'all aren't gonna be ever. Y'all gonna go right back to where you came from. We're gonna be good again. I'll tell you right now. We're gonna be good again. Patriots, y'all need a new coach. You got that cheater over there. You got cheater on cheater. Tom was deflating balls, and he's already admitted. He know. He said NFL could have paid me. That's the truth though. Hey, you didn't go. Hey, that's fine. I love guys like you. As a Steeler, it's usually, I called it out. It's usually those you guys. The guys that haven't won, or then the Patriots fans. Well, we won so many. Like, bro, you didn't go to no Super Bowls till like 2000s. Where were you at from 84 to 2000? Where were you at? Picking up John Elway's crumbs? Because you were. So cool. You got 15, I got 15. You got more Super Bowls out of it. I will say that the NFL was harder, and there were better quality teams, though, in the 80s and 90s. The 49ers and the Cowboys teams? Are you kidding me? Joe Montana? With Walsh? Johnson and the Cowboys? It was hard. I'm just saying, y'all were that team. Name me another team that was even close to that. Y'all didn't have like a rival, really. Steelers, us, but not much. Peyton Manning got slaughtered every time in the AFC Championship game. It's like, NFC sucked. The NFC just went from the best team, or the best division. They won however many Super Bowls in a row. It was like 15 or 14 or however many in a row until the Broncos won in 97. And now they have just sucked. NFC has kind of gotten, well, they're better, a little better now. Let's see if we're in the four. Let's see, from 96, Steelers were in the 4 Super Bowls and 1, 2. We're talking about YPC. And Steelers were in 4 Super Bowl. What do you mean from 96? Oh, from 96 on. Yeah. I'm just talking about Pat Bowlen. I was just talking about him mainly from that era of like, well, you know, again, referencing when the Broncos were good. I mean, like I would say from 84 to 2016, I'd put the Patriots above us overall. What put you above us? I wouldn't do Steelers. I'd put a second. And just like that shows in that chart, overall wins in that time frame. It said overall, including the playoffs, Patriots are number 1. But if you go from 84 to 2016, like the consistency, because the 49ers just fell off the earth in the late 90s. You know, they kind of had T.O. and Garcia, but then the 2000s, they just fell off. From like 2016, Cowboys there for a while. Steelers, it would be a dust or two at number 2 in my opinion. There's not an NFC, maybe the 4, but that's what I'm saying. There's not an NFC team I'd put in the top 3 from 84 to 2016. I would go Patriots, Broncos, Steelers, 2-3. And then you would start mentioning them because of what they did, but you would keep mentioning 80s and the 90s for the Cowboys and the 49ers. Maybe the Packers in that small run they made. Maybe the Eagles when they had Reed and they had Donovan McNabb. Right? But I'm trying to think who had long runs that were just consistently and won multiple Super Bowls, like 2 or 3. We got 3 in that stretch. Steelers got what? 2, right? 2. We were 3 and 4 in that stretch. Y'all were 2 and 4. Patriots won 100. Neither of you guys played on any of this. Yeah, so cousin Greg for sure. No, for sure. Hey, this is what I'm a broadcast journalism major. This is 100% me at heart. This is what I went to school for. This is my first love and passion. This is why I worked for ESPN and Cumulus Media and the Ticket in Dallas. This is why I was on and did all this stuff. You know, this was me. Bread and butter. I will bring up like earlier with the Jordan stuff. I know stats. That's why they call me Stat Boy. I was another Stat Boy. I remember this stuff. Numbers, I remember them. Yeah, right. Yeah, YPC. Because luckily it is rather dead right now. Yeah, you're like, while we wait, we're like, we're going to turn into a podcast. Patriots. Yeah, but you got to go 84 to 2000 though, too. I would still, because again, your body of work doesn't start till 2000. 0 day. Your body of work doesn't start till 2000. Broncos have Super Bowls in the 80s. Yes, we lost. We have Super Bowls in the 90s. We won. We have Super Bowls all the way to 2000 into the 2000s where we lost and won. So that's longevity. You won't name another franchise that has name another franchise that were in Super Bowls in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and 2000s. Well, no, we didn't go in the 2000s. We were in the AFC Championship game. Damn it, I forgot. We lost to the Steelers. Forgot about that. That was the only time we went with Jake. I don't think we. No. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we never. Yeah, obviously no. Dang it. So, but still, longevity, right? But I'd still put it over overall the body of work. For sure, the Broncos did. But that's what I'm saying. But then from there, you are then trying to figure out who from 84 to 2000. I'm going 84 to 2016. That is the stretch I'm taking right now. We're going that stretch, okay? Because I'm talking about Pat Bowlen and what I knew and now what I'm having to go through. Because it was great. We didn't have literally back-to-back losing seasons my whole entire life until 2017-18. That was the first time as a Broncos fan I had back-to-back losing seasons, which is crazy to think. That's crazy. That's super. Name a team with more consistency. My whole entire life I didn't have back-to-back losing seasons ever until 2017-18. That's crazy consistency. That's nuts, actually. For me, I just watch hockey playoffs and hope for good fights. Yeah. Hey, I like hockey a little more than I used to. It used to be a little bit more on the lower side for me, where I would even put like tennis in front of it or soccer in front of it. It's now definitely moved above those, for sure. It's above baseball. It's football for me, and then it's basketball, and then it's hockey and golf, which golf is for most and a lot terrible, slow. Let's see, I didn't forget the Steelers beat the Broncos. Yes, I'm sure YPC, you don't forget that. We had Jake Plummer, Champ Bailey. Better team, though, for sure. Just on the edge were you guys. Y'all were hot. Thought we had one last chance with Shanahan there. Crazy running attack that we always had. And yes, 0 day, definitely crazy consistency. Amazing consistency, actually. It's perfect consistency. Not perfect, that would have been every year. But, I mean, to think that the Cowboys, the 49ers, the Packers, the Steelers, your beloved Patriots, you know, it's crazy to think that's, you know, I have to go through, but I don't know. You know what I mean? The 30 years, I don't know how many teams have done that. But if you can do that in a 30-year stretch, that's crazy consistency. Champ Bailey was definitely great. Yeah, what was his brother's name that played for the Lions? Boss Bailey. Boss Bailey. Boss Bailey. Boss and Champ. Imagine naming your kids Boss and Champ. Caveman. Oh, exactly. Yep, it was definitely the 70s. 70s were the Steelers and the Dolphins. See, every era to me, every decade to me, except for the 80s, are kind of have been or split. And then you could say that about the 2000s with the Patriots, like the 2000 2010s with the Patriots, as far as, you know, who dominates an era, so to speak. But yeah, it was Steelers and Dolphins, because Dolphins, I mean, I don't know if anyone at this point, how many games they play. I doubt anyone's ever going to have a perfect season. Maybe it happens, but we'll see. You know, that's crazy to think. And then, you know, then you get your Steelers, and then the 80s with the 49ers, Cowboys and the Broncos in the 90s, with the Cowboys in the front half, Broncos in the last half. And then in the 2000s, you get the Patriots. And now since then, it's really been the, you know, since the Patriots have fallen off, it's been the Chiefs. You know, the Chiefs now roll. So it's Chiefs world, 100%. So it's, you always get these, you know, back and forth. You know, it's hard to tell who it's going to be. I guarantee you, if someone would have said in the early 90s, no offense, again, but when the Patriots were terrible, as they were in the 90s. No, because I remember I had Joe Montana football for the Sega Genesis. When I first started playing, I would always, or when I wanted to play a terrible team, I always put the Patriots on in the early 90s. But no one would have ever imagined, like, hey, guess what? They're going to get this 6th-round quarterback, blah, 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 blah. And by the way, here's a picture of him at the Combine. You know, like when that picture they have of Tom Brady. No one would have ever been like, they're going to win 7 Super Bowls, you know? Crazy to think. Crazy. Same with the Chiefs. Even myself, which I didn't know about Tom Brady, so I couldn't judge. I've been right on about every quarterback for the most part. I've only been wrong maybe once or twice, and one of them big time is Patrick Mahomes. I think it's the fit. A lot of the time it is. Where you go to, I think if Patrick Mahomes goes to the Cleveland Browns, Patrick Mahomes is good, but Patrick Mahomes is not the, you know, Patrick Mahomes we know. Patrick Mahomes is definitely, you know, paired with Andy Reid, a powerhouse. Again, I'm sure if anyone coming out of Texas Tech thought that they were going to be what they are now, and some of the plays he makes where I'm like, how did you not tackle him? And he just somehow it's like, he just, and kind of like caveman, or not caveman, but Cousin Greg said, you just watch and enjoy it while you got it, because it doesn't last forever, you know? I stopped liking NBA and basketball overall after Michael Jordan left. I didn't like where the game went. I did like Kobe a little bit, you know, for a while because of his games, you know, a lot like Jordan's, but it just wasn't the same anymore. And I didn't have a love or a passion. My passion was Jordan. It wasn't the Bulls. It was Michael Jordan. I love Michael Jordan. But it's the Broncos for me. It wasn't John Elway. I love John Elway, but it's the Broncos for me. So it was always tied to them. Of course, my dad was in blah, blah, blah. Brother born out there, but whatever. Here nor there on that, but yeah, the team that you love, it doesn't last forever. So enjoy it while you got it. It's great while it runs last though. Boston champ football player names all the way. Yeah, right. Kind of YP. It's kind of crazy to see that how they both ended up great at Georgia. Well, I think really good, of course, Champ Bailey. I love. Same there with you. I at first didn't like the trade when they traded Clinton Portis because I love CP. CP was my man. I love Clinton Portis coming out of the U. I love like I said, I talked about this recently. I wanted to go to 2 colleges coming out of high school: University of Arkansas or the U. I literally got a packet from the U. Was I really going to go? No, I knew I was going to Arkansas, but I thought about it for a minute. But anyway, I was kind of upset at first, like, no, not CP. But boy, in the end, I love Champ Bailey more. Oh man, love some Champ Bailey. He was sick. He was by far one of the best corners ever, for sure. A lot of those things too, were some people remember those type of players, but he kind of will get forgotten in the end. Maybe in that era of a lot of good corners or great corners, obviously with Deion Sanders, etc. Darryl Green, we'd go through the rest of them. Aeneas Williams, there were so many great corners through that time period. But if I had to do top 2, for me, if starting on my team, just because his hands and his ability to catch balls, to get interceptions is so high, and his bat, he would be one of my starting corners for sure. From there, Jordan, maybe it was. Yes, it was. Cousin Greg, for some reason, I just couldn't get into watching it. And you'd think I'd want to watch it. I don't know why. I just haven't wanted to. I don't know why. I'm like, it's just not Michael Jordan. I don't know why. I just haven't wanted to watch it. I don't know why, but it's weird. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not going to watch it. I just haven't, though, unfortunately. I'm sure it's pretty good, though. I heard it wasn't that bad, but... Oh, man. All right, Zero Day, then. Since you want to be so adamant about your Patriots and your beloved Patriots and your... What about here recently? Are you sold on your man? What is your direction moving forward? I mean, no offense, but two great franchises, and we're both in the same boat. Head coach, question mark. Do they still have it? Secondly, who is the quarterback going to be? like, without a coach and without a quarterback, your team, go back and look in history. If you don't have one or the other, and especially both, you're screwed. Look at Mike Shanahan. Honestly, a great coach. Let's just go back to that. Look what happened when he had Greasy after Elway. They sucked. I was even worried when we got Jake Plummer. I was kind of like, okay, Jake Plummer was pretty good at Arizona, but he was kind of a risky quarterback. Definitely, his, whatever you want to look at it, his legacy, not that he's like this LeBron and he's going to be remembered like that, but his whatever went up over time. Look what happened when we went to the Broncos, right? So I'm like, okay, you get both, and look how then you get both. You get a good quarterback with a good coach. You don't have one, or especially if you don't have both. Oh my gosh. Wow. You're done. You're done in the NFL. You're done. The only thing that can carry you is you're going to have a hell of a defense. You have to have, like you go back to again, kind of like my Broncos and how they won. Wasn't the offense that was winning anymore. It was the defense. Go back to the Ravens in 2001. Go back to the Bears. It was a defense that won. It wasn't, I guess the Bears had had some offense. I guess, of course, you got Walter Payton, but you get my point. It wasn't like Peyton Manning throwing dead ducks, and that defense has got to do everything and sack Cam Newton 100 times like Von Miller did. That's not going to happen. That happens so often. Once in every 15, 20, 30 years, you see that. Maybe once a decade, you see a defensive team. Oh, Tampa Bay too. Tampa from Tampa from forever ago when they beat the Raiders. That was two in a really quick time period. Remember that? When Tampa was the number one offense versus the number one defense. The Raiders and Rich Gannon and Jerry Rice versus Brooks and all the guys and Pat Lynch, not Pat, whatever's in the John Lynch for Pat Lynch, that's a radio personality. Anyway, John Lynch and anyway from the Bucks, and the defense won. Well, like a year later, wasn't it, when the Ravens did it? Beat the Giants. I think it was back-to-back years or close to it, or close to that. I think maybe the Patriots won in between those 2 years, maybe possibly anyway. Anyway, then it didn't happen again to the Broncos, but you'll get that every so often, but that doesn't happen too often. You've got to have a quarterback. You've got to have me look at Mahomes and look at Reed. I mean, hey, at least we're in the same boat now, Zero Day. I'll give you number one. I gave you number one. I'll back off. But I'm still giving me number two, baby, over the Steelers. Sorry, YPC. I'm still going number two in that stretch from 84 to 2000. But we suck now. Hey, Steelers too as well. Got it. Again, does the coach been there? Tom, does the coach have it? And what's the quarterback going to be? It is so funny, and it's so funny because you guys have Russ now, too. The Steelers do. How funny is that? The three, honestly, that we just talked about, probably the three best franchises, for that stretch, all now face the same thing. Does the head, because mine's a newer one, right, with Peyton, but does the head coach still have it? And who the hell the quarterback going to be? Head-to-head, YPC. Yeah, Broncos. Oh, let's do it. Let's talk head-to-head, because the Broncos actually own the head-to-head on the Patriots. They were the only. If y'all remember that, if you do remember that Zero Day, remember when we were going for we were still good, and because it was we were the only one that actually had a winning record or whatever against Tom Brady or whatever. I forgot what it was, and I forgot what it was, but we were like the only team that wasn't terrible against Tom Brady. Everyone else, it was like, forget it, y'all gonna lose. It wasn't the Colts, but yeah, Steelers, I can't remember. Y'all did get us in that one AFC Championship game, for sure. I know. But hey, regardless of the top 3. We're done talking sport. Okay, we're done. We're the top 3. It is what it is. I'll give you tie 2 with me if you want to. Gee golly. We still got to look up the damn freaking 2000 to 2000 set, whatever it was, and the Patriots winning 100 of them. You know? We have a 30-year stretch, and it still doesn't outweigh his 15-year stretch. It hurts! It hurts! Oh, Tom Brady. Hey, I got a cool thing, too. Hopefully you did 0 day. And a cool thing about me, 0 day, I got to see Tom Brady actually play in college. He played in the Citrus Bowl against the Arkansas Razorbacks. It was the 1999 Citrus Bowl. I was at it. Beat our Arkansas. It was a great back and forth game. He came in off the bench. But I got to see Tom, which is just crazy to think. I got to say, I saw Tom Brady play for the Michigan Wolverines in college. You know, I'm like, I get to see him in pros, unfortunately, but I did get to see him in college play. So that was really cool. And definitely, like, looking back, I didn't think about it for the longest time. I was like, oh my God, I actually have seen Tom Brady play in person. And Dad was like, yeah, we got to see him at the Citrus Bowl. You know, I was talking to Mom, Dad. Of course, he remembered that. You know, Dad's like me, football guys. We remember all the different years and the stats and all that BS. All right, team. I'm going to run down what I feel is going to happen with SPY in some of these large cap plays. Any questions you have now? Sorry to interrupt, but what do you think about? No, you're good, boss. DRCT. A lot of these small cap plays are not really doing too much today. Big Chungus, honestly, you're not really seeing a lot of movement out of it. We have died off. We had our lunch fun into lunch, and to me, these plays are now dying off, and I think a lot of it is. And what I've seen recently, a lot of these large cap days are taking the mob away actually for once from the small caps. For a lot of players or traders, I say trade players because I'm thinking of video games, but a lot of traders, unlike used to where small caps were on their own world, now that they're not as crazy as they used to be, now that they still run on their own clock, they won't move up or down with SPY or anything, but they will kind of, I've noticed, die off on days like today where, we're kind of like, you can tell, look at the SPY. The SPY hasn't moved a damn drop essentially over the past little. Well, there's finally a little bit of a move right there to there. But we haven't moved much over the past. Look at this, 3 hours. It's like everyone's waiting for JP and we're waiting for the next 10, 15, 30, 45 minutes an hour, right? That's what then you'll start noticing the ghost town and small caps become. You're like, damn, move. And it's like everyone slowly is waiting and coming right over here to the large cap stuff. So I would say DRCT, if you're looking for it, not anticipating much of a move. And back under that VWAP, it only will get good if we crack 2 levels below. Every time we crack just 1 level below, actually even 2, I would just be careful for the short. My short under the VWAP at like the first level, I would short right here, under 430, 425, under that mark right there. Under that, you are now multiple layers below the VWAP, because even here you went 1 and then 2 and you didn't crack away. 1 level below didn't crack away. Go multiple layers below. So this at 2 or at 425, I just don't see how that would hold up in my opinion. Watch for move down to around 415 and down to 4. For the long, I don't know if volume is going to come back into this to want to pop it up, push it up again, right? You're going to need, you don't necessarily always have to have volume for a drop. We can just have slowly people sell off. But for move up, we have got to have volume. So you've got to have a downtrend break in volume with green candles and multiple of them. I'd be a little more hesitant there. When will LGVA freaking drop? When will I see you again? Woo! Right there, baby boy. When you crack that VWAP in 150, watch for drop number 1. The only other area, in my opinion, that would hold it up would be the first layer below. So watch for a bounce from 140 to 130, somewhere in there. If 130 cracks, it's done. The reason I say watch for 1 layer, 1 level, 1 tier below the VWAP, because it did it earlier. It might do it one more time. This one was about 10 cents below, so I'd imagine it would try to bounce at 140. If it cracks that, I doubt 130 would hold up, but still, not knowing where that first level tier they're going to create, what traders are going to want to create for that tier. But once we crack that tier, you can say goodbye, dear. I want 140. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. You need that to crack, though. Any stocks you guys want before I break down the large ones? Any largies? Ben? Wahib? Anyone over in YouTube? I'd imagine Deck's going to probably be going live soon. Taquito, YPC, Myron. The Bills had... Oh, yeah, Byron. That's got to hurt for Bills fans, too, Myron. I thought that's what earlier when YP said 4-2. I was like, you mean the Bills went 4 years, but they didn't win 2 in 4 years? But then I got what he was saying. He was saying 96 onward. I was like, oh, yeah. The one they lost to against the Cowboys, and he meant onward from there. Anywho, Rod Woodson, what another great defensive back. Anyway, But God bless. Yeah, you kidding me? The Bills. I can't imagine the Broncos going to 4 straight Super Bowls and losing all of them and not winning one. And like the first one and I think the first one, right? Christie missed that wide right, wide left, whatever it was, Super Bowl winning kick. And it wasn't that long of a kick and he missed it. I can't imagine being a Bills fan. And then now even to stay with Josh Allen and still like you're right there every year but just can't get it done. And you know, that window's honestly closing with how many more chances he has. The Browns, you know, so many franchises can go through that I'm just like, man, I would hate to be that fan, you know, of that franchise that just, the ones, of the shitty ones, but even, of course, ones like that have been good, but then are trying to anyway. It's like, oh, again, it was giving me a hard time. But hey, I'll take 3 of 7 or whatever we are overall. I don't know. I know we unfortunately have all those losses that you know, in the 80s and the one in the 70s where we were just getting blown out. Those teams just weren't that good. I mean, we were lucky to get there. I mean, Elway with the drive. I mean, we were in, but the Browns wouldn't have been much better. The Browns both, you know, a couple of times when they went, they would have gotten killed by the 49ers as well. Only ones we had a chance in my opinion, were the Redskins and the Giants. And both of those we still got busted up and down. So it's like, wow. 49ers were going to kill us either way, for sure. We just weren't that good of teams in the 80s or 70s. We had a lot of wins, but the AFC was weak. Kind of reminding what happened in the NFC. NFC got weak, and the AFC got really strong. Once Broncos went back to back, you know, we kept winning them. You know, it was like after us, and it just kept going on and on and on. You know, with the AFC just got stronger from the Steelers and the Patriots and all the other teams that got, you know, really good. And the NFC just really never got a powerhouse going again, really, for a while. But yeah, man, that was definitely. I remember that stretch, and I keep just thinking back. I'm like, 4 straight and losing 4 straight. Ouch. Cousin Greg. Coldplay, Caveman, 0 Day, YPC, Mailman. Anything else, team? Lee Z. Super Buddy, Cali Kid. And that does happen to a day trader. But yeah, I wish there was a site though we could go back to. Cisco, Reese. I wish there was a site we could go back to, like at least every, you know, and go back to the certain date and find the top gainers board overall. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go, Taquito. That's what we were looking for, that shelf crack. You got it, Mafia. Tay, anything else? Deck's about to get going live here soon. I know that as well. Big moves coming up. All right, so Spy here, team. Watch for a downtrend break back through one's ass. 543.30. 543.30 for the move up to 544. I would imagine with JP talking, that sends it up to my ultimate high of day that I gave in pre-market, which was 545. At that point, please start taking some profit. How high it goes, I wouldn't be able to guesstimate. Could go to 546, 47, who knows. I would imagine, though, we do hit 545. It probably will start seeing some reversal when he starts taking questions. He usually only talks for about, 5-10 minutes or so, maybe at most. Rattles off an annoying book report that he put together for half a year that sounds like just like every other book report he's done for the past year and a half. It's annoying. It's boring. And then he stops talking. So he does that rambling on for about 5 minutes, maybe at most. Somewhere in there, I think, is at 10 is what I've tracked it at. Watch for these plays to pop up. Apple, watch for a pop-up, possibly overall to 220. NVDA, I don't think it's runs yet done for the day. It could squeeze up as well. Now, some of these plays are sitting out a little bit to the side. Maybe they'll get, you can see the ones I'm going over now. NVDA, Tesla, Meta even. Some of these might start moving. Your big 2 movers, as of now, that will move with JP. I would imagine because Apple's up so much for the day, and 100% your trade is going to be the Spy for that move to new all-time highs. Tomorrow morning, team, same as always. Today I was just running a little bit behind, flew through those alerts, took advantage, of course, if you did in pre-market to the opening bell. Meta was my opening bell trade. Then regardless, we still got AFMD. I think it was AFMD, was it not? That's the ticker letter. Yeah, ticker lettering. AFMD. Look where we got this at. Top ticked the high of day. 875 was my overall average entry. 2,000 shares. Still wish I was holding that. Tomas, anyone got the PAL link? No, I know it's someone over in Deck will, but anyone over in this lobby have the PAL link? Throw it out there for my man Tomas. You got it, Super Buddy. I know, Queenie. I'm almost done. I will be back. What I'll do is, as always, take a break till about 30 after or so. I like to see what happens when JP talks. So for the next 30 minutes, I'll be out of the office. But if you need anything, hit me up. I'm around. And I'll be back to see exactly what JP is saying. Not that I really care. It's just more so what the market is doing, like SPY. Anything else? We good? We Gucci? Sorry for anyone that was didn't like the football talk, but you know it's gonna be football. Could be food. It could be you know, just who knows with me what you're gonna get every day over here. Could be car talk for sure. Could be about the damn house. Like, it's guaranteed almost every time it gets slow, something's gonna happen, and we're gonna talk about something different. We're gonna turn it to a little bit of a podcast for a minute. I'll be back though tomorrow morning. As always, get those alerts out, live stream up. Get the commentary going. Today I was just running behind a little bit, so I didn't want to just jump on the mic right at the opening bell. I plan to have everything going tomorrow for you guys, so that way we're ready to rock and roll. I can go live at the opening bell with you, with commentary as well. If you have any questions about stocks or tickers, hit me up in chat or DM me. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think we're good. And YouTube, checking. Yep, good. Good to go. All right, guys, have a good rest of your day. Please be careful if you're trading the SPY. It's not one of those ones that's a high percentage logical trade anymore. We'll see if we get that same movement on the SPY again, what we typically do. If not, then you need to start worrying about, or not worrying, but I say just stop thinking maybe I shouldn't trade, you know, the FOMC meeting. We'll see if when this comes out, it does what it typically has done for a little over a year or so. We're right at it, at least, it seems like. I don't know if it was into 2022, but I know it's sometime around this time last year, if not in the spring. For these, already starting to get a pullback here before the news is even, we're at the top of the hour. All right, so we're already going down here. So whatever they say, what did they say here? Well, I don't have the actual, and then someone hopefully will have the link too for the actual results of the FOMC here, because those are what's released at the top of the hour, which you just hit. Take care, my man. You too, baby boy. All right, I'm out of here. Love you, boys and girls. Have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow. 3, 2, 1, bang, away! Hey! Ha! Don't light no good now. Woo!